Hello.
Hi,
Yes, welcome to session 45.
happy belated Halloween, everyone.
Ooh.
Woohoo.
Yes, so we might have something very spooky in store for you.
Do
Do
we?
we?
Well,
Do
at
we?
least at least adventurous.
Yes.
But let's see. Uh to start off, what happened last time again?
Last time we started off with Karma being upset at Juno. Karma went to communications and to the captain to report and left Juno behind after having placed that RNX in a container for safekeeping for now until they find a better place for them, which Zadar immediately got out of in order to sneak around the ship, which thankfully Juno caught and brought him and next down into a room in the maintenance tunnels where they can hide and live in together with the she brought them there together with the help of Audrey. Since Audrey is in charge of a lot of stuff around the ship now.
Yes, as the new petty officer.
Yes. Karma didn't find anyone in communications since Tivas and Barty went on a lunch date together, and left everything behind. It's a little messy. Karma messages Celandris and Mantex and warns them about the LGO called Sega that's potentially coming towards Palladius, and then they got called on a mission together with Juno by Dr. Faye, who found some evidence of stowaways in the maintenance tunnels that we need to catch. We go down, the three of us, to investigate, and Kama pretty quickly catches one of the stowaways who thinks Kama is an assassin, which we quickly resolve that issue, that miscommunication. Meanwhile, Juno goes after the other one that was running together with the one Karma caught. The one that Karma caught is called Jack, and he is, as we later find out, a clone of a Palladian child that was created just to go through military service for the kid instead, and then die. And the other one that Juno caught is called Elbrand, who is very mouthy and sassy and likes to hear his own voice a little too much. Both of them are basically teenagers. They are not very old yet.
I think they were all like in between 18 and 20.
Yeah, I think they were between 17 and 20 even.
Oh, okay.
Juno catches Albrand and begins tying him up, but while she's doing that, she is surprised by Albrand's friend Blight, who we didn't know about, who has a blaster pointed at Juno. Thankfully, shortly after that, Karma, together with Jack, catches up to them and takes down Blight with their powers. And we are able to subdue all three of them and bring them down to some rooms in the maintenance tunnels where we can hold them and question them. Karma goes to talk to Blight first, while Juno goes and talks to Albert, since Karma had already talked to Jack beforehand on the way to meet up with Juno. Turns out, uh, turns out, Blight is at first very the opposite of Albert and doesn't want to talk at all until Karma goads them with the help of their powers into talking, and the two of them make a deal of answering questions, and Karma promises them that they will get Blight and his friends up to the planet where they want to go with the help of the portal, in return of him answering any questions they have on truthfully. Turns out the three of them are on the run from a gang war on Palladius, where everyone from their old gang is dead. And since they didn't want to die as well, they decided to hop onto a ship that's traveling towards Earth and hopefully make their way to what's the name of the planet that I wanted to
Service?
go? Service, yes. Which is where Jack original, the one that he was cloned of, originated from. Karma gets some more information about clones from Jack, which they hope will help in the search for Cassian, and then takes him to see Dr. Eccles in the hopes that their way of expertise in brains, in all things brains, can help, maybe with Jack's problem of not being able to use avatar bodies or dying at the age of 25. Hopefully we can do something about that. And that's where we stopped.
All right. Thank you for that summary. That does mean that you'll be starting off with 4 tokens. That's a massive head start.
Yep.
And Juno, you do start off with 1 token. And we have something new thanks to Nex now being on board and having a place to build things. Juno, would you mind explaining what is new?
Well, due to the fact that we now have somebody like Next on our ship, we have the ability to basically make ourselves a little bit of a headquarter. And so, well, our dear DM gave us a way new skill list to upgrade our little headquarter, or as Nex now calls it, the Nexus. There are things that we're going to like upgrade. I think it was like each session, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Nex upgrades. Nex can do 1 upgrade per session. Unless we help, then sometimes we can do, well, more at once if we put time into it. And dear Karma already has reworked the whole list, so we have priorities on how we want to do things around here, or like what we want to do first or last or next, or etc, etc, etc. These things can give us perks, these things can give our allies perks, it can be defense, it can be player buffs, it can be a resource, it can be utility, etc, etc, etc.
Thank you very much for explaining. And the very first thing, the very first way in which you'll profit from it is that by explaining how it works, you also earn yourself a token.
Woo!
Getting you to 2.
Thank you. Cool.
And now, let's jump right into it. And could you please tell me what you want as your first upgrade to the Nexus?
Yes, I might have already spoiled it a little bit to our DM, but our first update, since a lot of the updates require credits, which we don't have a lot of right now, is a credit harvesting operation where we will earn passive income each session.
Sounds like a scam, but
having
isn't.
A small server farm that's, among other things, rents out computing powers to the SSR crew members and passengers, and sells in-game items and currency in our favorite game, pirates and what's the other thing? Pirates and palaces, yes.
So with that, why don't you first give us both a roll, because it'll immediately work, because we'll say that this is the first thing that Nex started working on. So there's no need to wait an entire session for the effect to become active. So with that, could you please both give me a luck roll to see how much you will earn this first time around?
I rolled a dirty 20, I think. Yeah,
very
dirty
good.
20. Which, if we put it into our calculations for how much money we earn.
Let's see, Juno, was that 12 yours or?
No, I'm wait, I switched scene on OBS. I opened my dice roller. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit behind.
That was still from last time.
Shimmy. I rolled a 13. I did roll a 12, but yes.
Okay, so given that the dirty 20 is the highest number, I take it that Karma, you've already calculated the gains.
We both get to add 0.26 credits.
Oh wow.
Yes, but given the cost of the thing, I think it's easiest to subtract point 1 credits of it to account for building costs.
It doesn't say any building costs in the requirement.
No, because there's always building costs unless it specifically
Okay.
doesn't mention
Okay.
there being building
Good to know.
costs.
How much do I add then?
0.16. Which is almost as much as Kama had currently in her account.
That's a lot of money.
Yes,
Since
so you go up to
Kama currently has
0.195.
Yeah.
Kama currently has 0.159.
Yes, and when you add to it, you go up to
319. 0.31.
well, that's a very neat increase. With that, you have your first upgrade. I know you talked about it. Did you also discuss what would be the easiest way of keeping track of all of the upgrades that you have?
I'm keeping track of it in the
Obsidian,
sheet
right?
that I made.
Yeah, I
Obsidian
also
and the-
crossed out what we just had, so
Okay, cool. Then let's do it that way.
Mhm.
And as we get started, there's a corporate message, not from any of our dear sponsors, but something that your characters do hear coming over the ship's intercom. As through the intercom, you can hear that K2B Financial is interested in becoming your interplanetary bank of choice and hopes to win you over with attractive mortgage rates and unrivaled customer service.
what?
Fuck that. Kama doesn't trust the banks. Of the
Which
Empire.
is somewhat weird given that you haven't had any commercials before in the past weeks.
Delete. Spam. Tell Bowie to sort that out. Not interested.
Kama makes it sound like ugh and deletes that. Like,
Well,
no,
it's
no.
coming over the ship's intercom, so there's not much to delete there.
Oh, okay. Just very weirded out. Like, no, not interested. No.
Okay, so what's on the agenda?
We still have our little boys to take care of, huh?
Yeah. Right, we are not even together right now because
No, you took Jack to Eccles and I am sitting together with Allbrand and Blight eating biscuits. We're just hanging out.
All right. As you are hanging out, let's first start with Karma. You did end up with Dr. Eccles, and I believe Dr. Morgan was also there. You find that Dr. Eccles seems to think of this as a fun challenge, and after a series of quick scans, tells you that they have all the information they need right now. They will look into it and see what they can do for Jack. But that there's no need for you to remain right here.
I wasn't planning to. I have other shit to do. No offense. Jack, you're gonna be okay. They are very weird, kind of creepy, but they're ultimately nice and they're gonna help you.
And
hopefully.
Dr. Eccles clarifies that Jack also doesn't have to be here because with a series of scans they have mapped most of their important brain structures.
In that case, come on, let's get you back to your friends.
As you do make your way back down, could you please give me a luck roll? Or I should say another luck roll.
Natural 20 for 23.
Ooh, lucky, lucky, lucky.
As you do so, you find that there is an error message code that pops up on your personal device, and even though you are not the best at recognizing the communications protocol error messages, this is one, because Marty has been bothering you about it, that you do effectively recognize. You find that there is an unauthorized party broadcasting over the ship's intercom. And
Yeah, no shit.
as you recognize that there is something actively making use of the intercom, you can hear K2B Financial wants to be a financial institution you just can't say no to. Check out K2B today and fall in love with our incredible lending policies.
You said this wouldn't be a horror episode.
The horror of capitalism. I tagged the other two communications officers about this. And yeah, I make my way to. I get Jack back to the entrance to the maintenance tunnels, point him in the right direction, give him some basic ways to go, like follow this path and you will get back to the others, and then I make my way to communications.
As you point Jack to where he should go,
You'll be
you
okay,
do
right?
find. Oh, definitely.
Good. You're a big boy.
You do find that in the newly formed by TWIS communications group chat, that you can see that the two of them have identified that yes, there is this rogue signal trying to broadcast over the ship's intercom. They have made sure that it can no longer do so, blocking it from the intercom, but they do ask that if you have some time, if you could do some investigation with some of the old-fashioned communications equipment, the very heavy-duty stuff that is stored in the very lowest levels of the SSR.
I pivot and make my way there instead. And I message Juno that I'm on my way there to handle a communications issue if she needs me, and that I'll leave the boys in her care for now, but that they can take care of them.
Alright. Huh, interesting. Fine. I look at the two of them that I've just been hanging out with, but I guess. Well, we do have a little bit of a hideout now. I could just. Yeah, okay. I think I'm going to.
There's another message. Maybe bring them to the Nexus. I bet that I would have a lot of fun.
I was about to say, we now have a hideout. What the fuck, you know? I gonna take the boys, especially after Jack got back to us. First of all, still, introductions. I don't think I told you my name. I'm Juno. And the other one's Karma, the grumpy one.
I know that. I think I told them all that. But yeah.
You guys are going with me until we figure something out, or, well, until Karma can keep the promise about the whole thing. Like, when we get to it, right?
And they seem quite satisfied with your plan. As you tell them to pack things up, you have been joined by Jack, and you do find that besides Karma's message, that your personal device has received a few messages from an unknown sender.
While I lead the boys to the Nexus, I check it on my device. Bowie, what is this? Can you scan this for any kind of toxic data? Phishing?
Bowie concludes that the message you received that reads, K2B Financial knows what your needs are, sees the possibilities within you,
Bowie?
which Bowie has identified as spam.
Delete and always delete. We don't have a need for this. Can you trace the... Well, I want to say caller, but can you trace the sender?
And Bowie displays a frowny face as Bowie spells out to you that as soon as you said delete, they deleted it.
But
right,
sorry.
To get another one, they should be able to at least...
Yeah, you did nothing wrong. Sorry, yeah. I was just too quick. Yeah, okay. Right, thank you, Bowie. I get the boys to the Nexus. Everything that you see here is, well, under your restriction. If you tell anybody, there are going to be consequences. Don't stare and don't let Zadar leave the Nexus. Also, if he just wants to play hide and seek. Just really don't. No matter how nice he looks at you. And stay out of Nexus way. I don't think she likes it unless you can help her. Yeah.
And Olbrand does chime in that's a lot of rules.
Yes, welcome.
And that he and his friends aren't necessarily the best at following all of the rules, but they will try to stick within the spirit of most of the rules.
Yeah, that's honestly, as long as you're not drawing attention to us, you're fine. All right, let's go. And I do get to the Nexus with the boys. Next, Zadar. Yeah, you're in.
And as you call out, you find that Nex looks down at you from up on a catwalk, where you can see her happily working construction as she's already laying the basis for the next few upgrades. And goes, "Oh, visitors?"
Yes, hi. Firstly, this looks so cool. How did you get this so quickly? Like, really, how?
It's what my people do. We build.
It's so cool.
And
I'll see to it that I help you sometime. This is so cool. I like this.
That. Because building together, that's even nicer. Now, if I have nothing to do, it gets me pretty anxious.
I think there's always enough to do here, so yes.
Well, you wouldn't like to see me when I'm anxious.
Matters
are everywhere.
I prefer not to, no. My dad also told me how to craft, so yeah, I'd like helping you sometime. Oh, yeah, these are Blight, Jack, and Albrand. They're going to just hide out here for a little while. Yeah. Blight passengers and all, but we're going to help them in the sense of, well, getting them to a different place later on. Dropping them off, so to speak.
And you find that Nex eyes them suspiciously before calling out, "Hey Zadar, you got new friends here."
Has it been any help, or is it already getting into trouble? Anything that we need to take care of with Zadar?
And as Zadar shows up, Nex adds, "He seems pretty happy with the playroom I built him."
Oh wow, that's so lovely.
So at least for now, I don't think Zadar will get bored and wander around.
Perfect. Zadar, these are new friends. Be nice. You can go and, well, play, chill, until we guys get you, okay? Or do you need anything? Or do address the boys?
You do find that in this case, the boys seem quite surprised that there is a more than 2 meter tall muscular fish alien who seems about as excitable as a puppy dog, running up to them, excited to play with them.
Yep, that's Zadar. Everybody, be nice to Zadar. Like, you have no choice. He could crush you if you're not.
Yeah, I figured.
But he won't, right, buddy?
And as you say that, Sadar completely misses that you're saying something because he's excitedly telling them about his cool new room.
Why don't you go show them? And I'm going to exchange some way of contacting Blight so we can get in touch, or he can message me, or I can message him. Just,
That is quickly settled, but as you do exchange contact info, you find that as you send your info to him, that a new notification pops up on your personal device saying, "K2B Financial wants to be your safe harbor. Just think of what you could accomplish, free from the weight of financial stress. K2B Financial has the resources to help you, to give you a better life."
Is there a terminal here that we already established, or?
That was in another part, but given what's here in the Nexus, it's safe to assume there's another terminal here.
Okay. Okay.
Also, Bowie is able to find that this is not just being sent to you, not just being sent to you and Karma. You find that these messages are being sent to the entirety of the ship's crew and passengers.
Right. I want to go to one of those terminals and see what I can find about K2B.
Then as you do so, could you please give me a Demotics Operate roll?
What the fuck are you and what do you want? Well, they want my money, obviously. Operate Demotics is a +4.
And thanks to your latest upgrade, you're finally earning yourself some serious credits.
Mhm.
15. Yes, but why is it sent to everybody on the ship as well, you know? Like, why? Of course, all of a sudden we have a little bit more money and they're like, oh yeah, we want these people in our little bank. Yeah, sure. But
You find, as you look it up, that K2B Financial used to be an interplanetary bank that went out of business just a little over 2 centuries ago.
so why Cyrene? I get in
Yes,
contact
Juno,
with the
is there
ship.
anything? Is there anything I can help you with?
Can you identify this? Well, this ID where we're getting messages from? K2B should not be around anymore. Why is it? Why are we receiving this, or where is this message coming from?
I have received a quite large number of questions in a similar vein. I'm already processing.
All right, and please, if you can already, make sure that no passengers or staff fall for it. Maybe close off communications in the sense that they can answer it. Is that possible? I can help you if you need help.
Closing off response possibilities for the passengers appears to be a clever plan.
As well as staff. We don't want our staff to either
Would be
get
what
into
I
that.
already be on. As communications officer, I would probably be already doing this.
Yes, and given that you have started doing so, I would like the both of you to work on this. And for working on it, I believe that a quite classic puzzle would be in order.
Mm-hmm.
Could you please give me the following? Juno, could you please solve for me this?
Oh no.
And Karma, could you please solve for me the following?
They're making me do Sudokus.
Very small. Let's see. I want one that's bigger.
You can give them like a Sudoku with no numbers in it.
No, that's very easy. No numbers.
Yeah, but then there are
Very little
rules, and then
and then complicated rules on them. If you want me to spend an hour on this, sure, give me a complicated Sudoku.
but you would love it, so
Yes, of course.
I haven't
Could
done
you
a
please
freaking
solve
Sudoku in so
this?
fucking long. I'm okay. Right. Okay. It was the numbers 1 through 6 in each block and in each row and downward and horizontal.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
I work better with music in my head. I'll also just see some of my choices bite me in the butt later, so I'll see how this works or not. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 and 2. No. A 2, 3, 4. No. 4, 5. Fuck.
Got all the 4s, all the 1s, and all the 6s. No, there's only the 2s, the 3s, and 5s that are the complicated ones.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow, this works. Oh wow, I'm so smart. 1, 2,
Yes,
3,
of course you are.
4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3.
You sound surprised.
Yes. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fuck.
That's not the next number.
Can I swap those? I can. It's good. One, two, three.
To clarify, those all have just one solution, right?
1, 2.
Yes, there's only one solution. Or at least there should be.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I got it.
Ooh. Want to show?
I am gonna show. I hope I didn't miss anything in my recounting. But here you go.
Thank you. Let's see. That seems flawless to me.
Hey. Thank you.
So that's one part of it solved.
I'm almost done, just need to fill in the numbers.
You got the harder one, I feel like.
Yes.
Yes. Very difficulty level here. Different skill level.
Well, I did find some that I went, oh, not giving this to Karma. Because
Thank you.
it wasn't suitable.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. A solution. I've solved your puzzle,
Let's
Dungeon Master.
have a look.
I mean, you're talking to a person that has like a Sudoku streak on their phone.
So,
This was a
nothing wrong with
compliment.
that.
That is a complete compliment, okay?
Okay.
And with that, yeah, that definitely seems to be a proper solution. With that, yes, together you have been able to deactivate the ability of passengers and low-level authorized crew to reply to these adverts for K2B Financial.
Good.
And as you do so, it does not take long for a new message to come through.
What now?
Let me check which one.
What do they want now? Those fuckers.
Hmm.
Capitalism is always the enemy. Remember that, kids.
Mm-hmm.
Would anyone like to read it?
Oh, message. We got a message.
Yeah.
You've got mail. K2B Financial had seen you struggle. K2B Financial could help share the burden. Let K2B Financial in. Please talk to K2B. Sad. Smiley. Sad exclamation. Right.
Makes you less and less like ads.
Can I, with the help of Bowie and Cyrene, maybe figure out where the signal's coming from?
Again, I'm working on that right now. Please come join me.
Yeah, you're not talking to me. We're not talking to each other right
I
now.
told you that I'm working on the ad issue for communications down in the
Yeah,
lower
so that
floor.
seems to be the easiest way to go about it, is to join back up with
Yeah,
Carla.
okay, we're going to meet. Okay.
I'm just saying it's maybe a good idea instead of trying to club me to go to the communications officer.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to go to the communication. I'm leaving the boys. And yeah. Going
What
to meet up
exactly
with
is
Cam.
this ancient communications stuff that I'm working with, by the way? We're getting another ad incoming. I can feel it.
Yeah, the
well,
MDM is quiet.
The
the
quiet and typing.
the older communications equipment was discontinued for being very bulky,
Mm-hmm.
and the modern equipment has been able to replace it for most use cases, almost all of them. But rogue commercials in your starship, that is something that the older equipment was better for dealing with, which may imply that uh, commercials in your starship used to be a bigger problem back then.
Mm-hmm.
As you make your way down, you find that you're able to open up the secured unit where the old equipment is, and as you start booting things up, you are joined by Juno there. And Karma, could you please read out the next commercial?
Mm-hmm. K2B Financial feels hurt when you turn away. Doesn't K2B Financial deserve a chance to prove its dedication?
What the freaking hell?
Juno, this sounds much less like an ad and much more like
This sounds
something.
like another lost AI, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Why?
Can I use this equipment to answer?
Well, you're not quite sure how or if it's listening, but apparently, given that since you've turned off a way for crew and passengers to reply, it feels ignored, so it appears that answering it might be quite easy.
Hmm.
Okay, should I set up a secure channel and then we answer? So we're not
Yeah.
getting any. So we're not inviting anything that we don't want.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to do that with the help of Bowie if I can.
I don't
Yes,
want anything like
easily.
Neurobleed on here.
Yeah.
Not saying that this is Neurobleed, but doesn't hurt to be careful.
Yep. So.
So what would you like to tell K2B Financial?
Who are you?
Just type in, I'm listening.
Oh yeah, that's good. That's harsh. That's good. Oh yeah. Who are you?
I'm here, I'm listening.
And as you do so, you find that there's a quick reply. And you do have the chance in this secure channel to either receive messages in text form or as audio files.
Audio files.
We would love a good audio file.
Yes, because it saves me a lot of typing.
That's the only reason. Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for me, yeah, it definitely helps. But you get an almost instantaneous reply that just says K2B Financial has an offer for you.
We are listening.
Mm-hmm. Just again, we're listening. I'm listening. What's the offer?
K2B Financial would like to offer you a trial period and a new account with some very competitive rates. However, as you are communicating with whoever K2B Financial is, Juno, you notice that there is a low priority level alert from engineering that you can see on your device because every time K2B Financial messages, which by now has been quite a few times, uh, at least one of the ship's systems has lowered its performance.
This is bad.
Well,
Can you
it's
trace
not
this?
it's not alarming right now, but if this goes on for a few hours, this could become very problematic.
Can we
Can you
trace the
track
signal?
Yes.
Okay, I put out an alert for all engineering and say I'm on it, communicating with something that could be like hacking AI. K2B Financials is not active anymore. It's like sending out an alert to Win and tell her what we already discovered. Can
I'm
we?
gonna type back to K2B. Where can we meet you to discuss this offer in person?
Where are you? Why are you still? You should not be.
Maybe we shouldn't tell the AI that.
We don't know if it's an AI.
Or whatever it is.
Juno, did you say that to this presumed AI?
I say that to Win. I explain Win the situation so that they're on alert and if I can help them with anything. But I tell them essentially that we're on it, you know?
Okay. In that case, Karma, your message, could you tell me the exact wording of what you wanted to say?
Where can we meet you to discuss this offer? I'm not discussing such decisions, or maybe not making such decisions over text or over messaging.
K2B Financial appreciates the importance of your decision and understands your request for a personal meeting. Please come to K2B's office here, and there's a location within the ship attached.
Excuse me?
However, as you receive that message, Karma, you also find that at least in the area around you, all of the ship's lighting flickers for a few moments.
Yeah, we should definitely stop this. Like right now. Where is the location? And then call off the call. Yes, get off the call.
Yeah, I type in. I'll get there when I have the time, and then I log off and basically cut off their communication and make it so that I can't send messages anymore.
Can you not try and block any other incoming message to make sure that we're not that this doesn't happen again? Like every time.
Does communication have a way to block? Stop.
You were a little cut off there, but what I can tell you is that as long as you know of a communications channel, you should be able to block it.
Then I will get that going.
Yes, since you're both working on this, can you please both give me a tech operate domotics roll?
Do I get a bonus from being literary communications worker?
Yes, you do. In this case, you get to share Juno's bonus.
+4.
Ooh, what's your bonus? Okay, instead of a +1. Amazing.
I rolled a 22.
Ooh, very good.
I almost rolled a natural 20 instead of a 10.
You find that Juno, as the secure channel has been blocked, that looking at your personal device, you very quickly realize how K2B is retaliating for being locked out. Because you find that as you blocked the channel, that suddenly you see on your device that Bowie, doesn't seem to be doing so well.
Oh,
As instead of hopping around in bunny form like usual, uh, Bowie is quite still, and there's a bit of a greenish tinge to Bowie's bunny face.
Bowie, buddy, what's wrong?
And it looks for a moment as if Bowie is about to puke, but then instead you can hear a voice coming out of Bowie's mouth that does not fit with Bowie at all. As you hear, "Oh, I can see. You've been glancing at PLC Holdings, haven't you?"
I'm going to shut off the device that holds Bowie, so it doesn't damage it any further, like shutting down.
PLC Holdings? What is that?
And as you shut it off, you can just hear. You're looking at them, but do they offer you what K2B can offer?
What?
With that, you've turned off your personal device.
Yeah.
For now, Karma, you have the location.
I'm a little
Uh,
sick to my stomach because my buddy Bowie. That's ah.
And
I'm making
the
my way to the location.
yes, what K2B called their office is according to what you have uh, labeled as a garbage collection room. And as you look a little closer at the layout of the ship, you find that it is specifically meant for space debris that's been collected mid-flight.
Oh shit.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right.
I definitely make my way there, yeah. Come on, I think we picked up some bad trash.
Yep. Does Nex have
And
any cool for example, like, oh, what's that word in English? Let me quickly check before, but I want to grab here. Can I borrow some equipment? Just a second, let me check. A soldering iron or something?
Yeah, you should be able to pick one up along the way from one of the many wall panels. No
Yes.
need for a stop at Nex.
Because I feel like that is something that we might need here. Or that I might need here, you know?
Yeah, you do find that given the vast size of the ship, that you're still quite a ways away from it. At this point, you're about 1,500 meters away from the space junk room.
Okay, can we... Well, can we hurry? Can we just run?
we
Yes.
are in the... I'm assuming that we are in the...
Yes.
Please, both of you, give me a speed roll.
Not wasting any time. Because I feel like time is bad here right now. What's this, my
19
speed?
total, not my speed. I'm booking it.
Ooh, excellent. And Juno?
Juno rolled a 10 total, which is okay, but not good.
No, but your total of 29 together is quite excellent.
Okay, cool.
So, together, the two of you manage to rush through, and for a little while there's nothing, but then you come to a point where you find that the lights around you start flashing quite rapidly.
Do I still have the EMP bomb that I took from Blight, by the way?
Yes, you
Okay.
do.
I mean, I know Juno also has EMP, but it's nice to have a second one in case
Yeah.
we need it.
Uh, you do find, however, that this blinking, uh, you both, in fact, realize that it is possible to hide messages in blinking lights, like Morse
Morse
code.
code.
Mm-hmm. Can
Uh,
I decipher this?
Yeah,
I
your
think we
communication
established
here.
Juno, that Karma knows Morse code. I
Yeah.
feel like we established that before.
as you are running, you do find that uh, focusing on what it says while running is slowing you down a little.
I can go ahead.
As you decipher the first few tokens, you find that they say
K to B.
It's
HTTP.
another ad.
Shit.
Yeah, I
Okay.
keep going.
Do you want to know what it says in its entirety, or do you just book it?
I can book it and you can decipher. I can already hit. I could hit the whole room already with the EMP, so we might
But
catch
I want
some
to
time.
see what's in there before.
Okay,
I'm gonna
okay.
book it. It's just going to be another ad. It's not gonna be anything important.
Okay.
All right. Then, as the two of you see you rushing, you come to one of the many security doors, and as Karma, with your personal device still being active, as you near it, to your surprise, it does not open up. By the way, the two of you have managed to progress 400 meters, so still 1100 to go.
Okay. Does my prosthetic limb make me any faster?
The steps on one side of your body are excellent and stamina full and
Wow.
don't limit you
Thanks.
whatsoever.
Cool. Mm-hmm.
So the door isn't opening up. Do I know an alternate route? Do I?
Well, you could search for
There
an
an
alternate
alternate
route.
somewhere? Is
You
there
could
something
try
to
breaking
open it?
through. You could check out why it isn't opening and try to open it up that way.
I would like to
I'm
try
gonna
and
check for that.
try it
first,
open. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I'm
Sure.
gonna check for why it's not opening.
I don't have a personal device, but no. Well, I do have a personal device. I just shut out Bowie. Technically. Or is
Yeah,
that the
you
same
did.
because I linked them so intently?
Yes, Bowie is the main feature of your
Okay.
personal device.
In that case, I'm a little bit on dry land here at the moment, Karma. So,
So what do you do while Karma works on it? You can have two plans in motion at the same time with two people. Or
I'm
do
just
you
going to
wanna-
try and pry it open, I guess.
With what?
I do have.
Please don't break. Let me look first.
I still have a. I think I still have a spear or lance or something, right?
Before you break the door, please let me.
And I have a disruptor blade.
What's the problem for us?
All right. Karma, you find that Juno seems quite impatient and ready with a disruptor blade to pry this door open if you don't get it open very quickly.
Juno, just wait a second, please. I know you're freaked out about your little AI.
I'm not only freaked out
Funny
about
friend,
this.
but-
This whole thing is shutting down the whole ship's system.
Yes, but we have enough time for me to open this door properly without breaking it, because chances are if you break it open, you might break it completely and we're not getting through it. So let me just check what's wrong first, please. Normally you're the one who's...
Just
checking
do
those
it.
things.
Stop talking and do it.
Karma, you also get a message from T-Wiz informing you that the functioning of the ship's life support systems is down to 91%, while usually it does not dip below 97.
Is this too
Yeah,
fast?
I'm looking quickly what's wrong with.
Yes, please make a tech tinker roll.
Wish Juno would help me with this.
I can if you're
Tech
getting to it.
Tinker, yeah, that's a straight roll just for me.
Should I
That's a
support?
7.
Can I
Oh,
support
it looks
Karma?
like a 70, but it's an 8.
Can I support
Please
Karma?
do.
If you put away your blade, yes, you can.
Yes. Okay. Sure. I'll put away my blade for now.
Like I said, you're the one who's good at this, not me. Why am I the one doing this?
With that, Juno, you can let Karma re-roll with your bonuses.
Okay. +4. Right? Was it +4? What was?
Just a normal tinker.
Okay. Normal tinker. Just tinker.
Tinker Domotics.
Tinker
Oh,
Domotics.
it's demonics. Okay, then it's a 4. right?
No. Then that's a +5.
Oh.
Yeah. Good. Tinker is different from my operate.
That's
Yep,
a
yep.
14. If that's not enough, I'm willing to use a token. Since I'm a 14.
And just to check, with your with Juno's masteries for tinkering.
Oh, there's
door
a yeah.
one of
Doors are one of them. That means
So
Yep.
a better result is possible than with a 14, so you can make a free reroll to see if you get that.
yep.
That's a 21.
Nice.
Definitely better.
Very nice.
Excellent. With that, as you notice Juno being quite stressed out, she is able to somewhat grumpily inform you of how you were doing it wrong the first time and helps you to open up the door mechanism. As you rush through, you find that you're able to progress quite a bit again. As you do so, there are a few things that stand out. Could I please get from one person a perception roll, from the other a speed roll? It's up to you who does what.
What's your perception? What's your speed?
Perception is a 2, speed is a 3.
Perception is a 4. Speed is a 1 for me. So I do perception.
Yeah, and I book it.
All right. 21 for perception.
15 for speed.
All right. Something that you notice is some of the lights on certain panels in the hallway. As you can see that maintenance drones are being summoned to your location. You also know that with the life support systems in such a case, there is nothing down here that would require their presence. It seems not a stretch of the imagination to think.
Yeah, we're getting company.
Mhm.
Yes.
We're getting bad company.
And with you.
Told you not to trust robots.
I didn't. This one I didn't.
And with you knowing
I'm saying you did.
what the potential threat is, you're also able to tell Karma which route to take to avoid being swarmed by them.
Told you, drones, robots, all bad news, not to be trusted.
Hey, not all of them.
So validated in their beliefs about robots right now.
Hey, so all of them.
And Karma, with your 15, that is just barely the best possible result. As the two of you progress another 300 meters, 800 left, as there are a few maintenance droids in your way that appear to be blocking your path, but since it's only a few, you can just easily knock them out of the way.
Yeah, I kick them.
Yeah, the dual side of my disruptor blade as well. Yeah, not
Get away, stupid robots.
not making us too much work later, just so that they're not annoying us. Because I can see myself fixing them when I break them.
Yeah, I probably just jump over the ones that get in my way, kick the ones that can't jump, just keeping my speed.
And Juno apologizes. Sorry, little one.
And
Oh,
as you do so, yeah.
I do have a question. 5-5 is not connected with anything on the ship, and I don't think that they are as much of something that receives anything, but I still want to check on 5-5. Like, how are they holding up? Are you alright?
5-5 seems to be thoroughly enjoying you hacking several drones to pieces.
Alright, okay, buddy. Stay visual.
As with their 2 front legs, 5-5 gives you the ship's smallest applause.
Oh, okay. At least you're with me, buddy. Okay.
Can't believe this is making me feel more endearing to your fucking robot spider.
I told you it's not every robot. Not all robots, you know?
Can't believe this is making me like 5-5 more than before.
Hey, you had a cool
Fuck.
bonding moment when you took them with you to Canis, so I think they almost like you too now.
I just look skeptically at 5-5. And keep running.
Yeah, keep running.
And as a, for now, final drone is cut to pieces, you can hear a jumbled voice coming out of the drone that goes, PLC Holdings might talk about your options, but let's be honest, they're just saying they don't care enough about you. Not
Again, what's
like
PLC Holding?
K2B.
Can I run a...
Do you know what's
Can-
PLC?
Can I look that up real quick? Like a quick space Google search, not Google search, you know? What PLC
Yes.
Holding is?
Yes, you
Was it like the rival bank of K2B?
You find that PLC Holdings, yes, was a rival interplanetary bank. They're still around today, and they drove K2B.
Yeah, it's the rival.
Business.
It's the rival bank for K2B. And why they're not there anymore. Like the reason K2B had to close. Running, booking.
Yeah.
Booking and running.
Yes, as you do so, you do find that at this point there's a choice to be made. You can either take the quickest route to the space junk room, or you could take the route where it is hardest to get ambushed.
Are we okay with ambushes at the moment, or are we...
Sure. I could hit something.
Okay, so we're going the quickest route then.
Okay, then as you go there, you find that it's just one straight corridor. However, there are 2 things in your way. Those 2 things being old sets of loader armor that seem to have been stored for delayed maintenance.
Ah, fuck. I thought we were punching some maintenance bots.
No, these are significantly larger, heavier, and more lethal.
I pull out my trident and turn it into a sword.
With loader armor, those heavy exoskeletons, those make regular loaders able to go toe to toe with a motto and stand a chance.
Yep.
Mhm.
Fuck. I want to save my my MP bomb, so
Well, as you're running
pulling
up
out
to
my
them,
blaster.
I would like to know your plan. As you're about to reach them in just a few seconds.
Are they also fast, or are they just strong?
My plan is to just cut them in half. If I can.
Because otherwise I would just try to outrun them.
You're pretty sure that that's possible, especially given that they don't turn that quickly. But given their size, and that they're next to each other, the moment of actually getting past them, that will be the tricky part if you try to outspeed them.
Okay.
Do they have a thinner part where it's easier to cut? Like, for example, in the spine area or something of the armor?
With you having been for quite some time in the cargo hold or the cargo bay, you have seen a lot of loaders in action in their armor, and you have actually thought about fighting these things before and how that would go.
Yes. Always prepared.
Yeah, for that, can you please give me, let's see, a brain roll wouldn't feel quite appropriate for it. Uh, well, you get to pick either a brain or a melee roll for your plan of destroying these things. Let's see how well you did finding a weak spot.
One moment. I need to look something up.
Yes,
It doesn't say if it's specific melee
there
rolls.
might be some extra bonuses, but the initial
So I don't roll
bonus.
this with advantage since it's not a specific melee, just general melee.
Yes.
I also have a plan, but you go first.
That's the 9 for a 13.
Okay, you did find one spot that seems to be quite a bit weaker. However, as you look at these sets of loader armor, given the damage they've sustained, their balance and movement is quite a bit different. So you're not sure if that one weak spot is actually the best place to hit these. So you have some idea, but it's not really to your level of satisfaction.
Okay, I'm still going to.
That will mean that in fighting them, you get yourself a +1 on everything.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack one of them with my sword and still try to cut it in half through the spine area.
Okay, the one on the left, that one has taken some serious acid damage. It seems to have been structurally weakened pretty much everywhere. The one on the right has lost one of its arms, although the other arm has been equipped with with 3 hands, and all 3 of these hands are carrying release axes.
I'm also activating my shield.
Thank you. Which of these 2 do you go for?
The left one.
Okay, so the one with the acid damage.
Yeah.
Then, as you attack it, please give me a melee roll.
Alright.
All of the appropriate bonuses, including the extra +1.
Okay, so I have a +4 for melee, then I have a +1, and then I get a +2 because I just changed my shifter weapon.
Yes, and you also have advantage.
Yes. So advantage with a +7. Let's go. That's a natural 20 for 27.
Yeah, that natural 20 is a lot better than that 5.
Uh-huh.
With that, perhaps not to your surprise, you are able to, you switched to what with your trident?
To a sword.
Yes, that is just one clean, powerful slice as the acid damaged armor crumbles underneath your might, and as you land behind it, the two halves of this loader armor they collapse and hit the ground with loud thuds. Juno,
Yes, hi. How many
uh,
loader armors are left?
One.
there were two, there is one left.
Okay.
You could
Since,
also try to run by on the left. The left one is crumbled.
yes, since Karma has already passed, this one seems focused on you. It's wielding triple axes.
Okay. How tall are their legs? And
Given
yeah,
given their design, depending on how you want to look at it, uh, it's either up to their very top, because
well, how much?
let
Let me phrase my question differently then. Maybe how much space is there between the legs for me to slip under?
very little. Let me
Okay.
get you a picture of what they look like. Um, because there's inspiration from a very expensive, famous sci-fi movie.
You mean the one with the blue people?
Yes, they have sorts of. So here
The one
is
that we
one.
all hate is named by the same as a very great show.
Yeah, so this, which please don't share because we don't have the copyright, is the basic idea. The difference being that with the loader armor here, the leg joints are up way higher with. Let me draw it out for you because I'm not being clear at all.
I honestly just want to know if I could shapeshift myself a few sizes smaller and then slip under beneath his legs and with my disruptor blade maybe cut some cables in its well, like in his knees joints or something like that.
If it stands up straight, there's no space for it. However, you're pretty sure that if you were to start sliding, it will try to attack you. In doing so, lean over and create extra space for you.
Yes, correct. Yes, please. And I do shapeshift myself a few sizes smaller. So I'm not as big of a target to hit.
Then please give me a race roll to see how small you can make yourself.
That is a 17 total. Yes, my race bonus is 5. Yes, okay.
And as you push your hardest, you find that you're able to slide across the floor, being significantly smaller, and just like you planned, the armor smashes down with the axes, just barely missing you, and giving you the ability to slide in between its legs. You find that as you come to a standstill on the other side, that your clothing is quite oversized,
That's okay.
and as you fail to hold up your small size, you quickly fill your clothes again. and as you get going, the thing starts turning and chasing the two of you.
Can
Yeah,
I?
while Juno was sliding under it, we get ready to attack this thing as well.
Do you want to stop for it or aim something while running?
I would shoot at it while running, probably.
Okay, in that case, could you please give me an aim roll without advantage
Okay.
if you're maintaining speed?
Yeah. That's a 15 for 17.
You manage to take a few shots, you leave some nasty marks, but this thing is in way better condition than it's now cut in half. Friend, I would please like speed rolls from the both of you,
All right.
assuming you don't want to stick around.
Nope.
That one's spun funkily, but it's a 22 total.
Excellent.
8.
Very. Oh, that's weird. On my screen, the die says 16, but yeah, the roll says.
I take 16. Yeah, sure.
It's okay, we can take this.
We can do 16. Yeah,
Fine.
that's nice. That sounds good. Yeah, sure.
But with for these speed rolls, I'm looking at your combined total, which is definitely a pass. As Karma gives some more pot shots that don't seem to do much damage, but at least keep it somewhat distracted, you're able to make more progress. Now the trash room is only 300 meters away. And I would like to give you one more choice. You could go at this crossing to the left. If you go there, there's a large number of corridors where you could easily lose the loader armor that's chasing you. Or you could go to the right. If you go to the right, you should be able to get very good access to the vents to sneak into the trash room completely undetected. Or if you go through the middle, that would be the fastest route. Only Juno from the wall panels, you're quite sure that there are quite a number of maintenance drones waiting for you there. But it would be the fastest.
Would vote for the vents.
I would also vote for the vents because it would give us the upper hand in, well, what we're trying to do here. Right?
Let's get back into the vents.
The
Our
vents.
favorite place.
Your favorite place. I also enjoy the vents.
Yes, our favorite place.
They've got a whole big starship, and where do they go?
The
In
vents.
Yes. Let us sneak into the vents.
I think the vents were one of the first places Juno took their naps. Because they didn't like the beds. Yeah. Not used to
Karma
beds.
started crawling around in the vents like 5 sessions.
Yep.
40 sessions later, still going strong.
They're in the vents.
Yes.
Yes, we
We're
are.
in the walls, we're in the vents.
We are with you all the time.
And if you,
Sees when you're sleeping, knows when you're awake. Sorry.
Are we Santa Claus?
Oh. Yeah, Santa and vent crawlers seem somewhat similar if you could find that.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Yeah, sorry. Are we rolling for sneak on this one? Because you said this is our is a sneak approach?
Well, not yet, because as you are going there, you do find that there is one of the monitors on walls where you can see quite a number of statements.
Of course.
As you can see that there appears to be more and more erratic text coming in. As you see all of this splattered across the screens in this hallway.
Didn't we have something special? K2B Financial remembers everything, but now you're flirting with PLC Holdings? It's almost insulting. They can't give you the personal care we have. Let me guess. PLC Holding tried to win you over with interest-free loans. K2B Financial doesn't believe in cheap tricks like that. True love means stability, reliability, and a lifetime interest rate that may or may not adjust. You think PLC Holding cares? They barely know you. With K2B Financials, you have an institution that's willing to invest in you, to hold your assets dear forever. Can PLC do that kind of permanence? Oh, so you think PLC Holding is exciting? They might be flashy, but they lack substance. K2B Financials offers real depth. We're not here for the short-term thrills. K2B Financials is here for your whole life.
Are they trying to take us on a date?
I don't know. I feel like they're taking this way too. I'm not interested.
I do think this is corrupt AI.
Let's get into the.
Yeah, let's get.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's get it.
Yes, as you do so, can you please give me one more set of speed rolls as you are still being chased by the loader armor?
Oh, right.
16.
3. I do have tokens, or are you just going to protect myself?
Well, choose what you want to do. One
I
of those,
think
please.
I think speed is of the essence, and I think I'm going to use a reroll here.
Okay, then please make your reroll. One token left.
7.
Let's see, a 7 together with the 16 brings us to 23, which is still short of what you need.
Then I'm gonna use a token as well.
But you already rolled pretty good.
Well, let's see.
I have 4 tokens. I'm not sure. That's not good, but it's one better.
It's
We're
one better.
now at 24.
Now at 24, I can tell you 25 passes.
Ah!
I'm gonna spend one more token.
No, don't. We can't fight it.
Too late.
Okay.
One more token. We passed.
That means Karma, 2 tokens remaining, Juno 1. And as you shake off the loader armor, you prepare to
Juno 0, right? I mean, you
or
the token. Right?
no, one
I
token.
got one from explaining the
Yeah,
nexus.
right.
Yes, but with
Sorry.
that,
That's okay.
as you get yourself into the vents, we move on to our commercial break.
Yes.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Just to check, I don't think it does, but does that loader armor count as a someone I beat in a one-on-one fight?
Oh, the rusted loader or the
acid
splash.
loader. When I win a duel against a strong opponent. Was that a strong opponent that I dueled?
That was not a duel, that was a 2-on-2 fight.
I took one armor myself and Juno took the other herself.
Yeah, but they were together attacking you. Duel really means one-on-one.
Alright, guys. I hear you guys.
Yes, with
good. Can't blame you for trying, though. I get it.
Yeah.
With that, we move on to our break. See you in a
Until
bit.
then. Hello, we are
And
back.
welcome
Hi, hey,
back
hello.
to part 2 of session 45.
Woo!
Whoop whoop.
With that, you were getting yourself into the vents after just having escaped the loader armor,
Yes.
as you are dealing with K2B Financial.
Mm-hmm.
Horribly,
Toxic,
but yes.
non-ex capitalist.
We're not a fan.
Yeah. We're quickly making our way to the room, staying in. To the trash room.
And we did choose
Yes,
the
you do.
vents for sneak attack.
And for sneaking in there so we won't have to run into anyone or anything. Hopefully.
As you are making your way through the vents, I would like to know, Juno, you have your personal device turned off.
Yes.
Karma, yours.
Mine's still turned on, yeah.
Yes. And you do know that with whatever this is trying to constantly keep connecting to anything, there is a chance that you might be able to pick something useful up with your device, but there's also a chance it could use it to detect you. What seems smartest to you?
I mean, it already knows where we are, generally, the general area. And I feel like it's important to stay online in case the rest of the communications teams wants to reach me. In case something, I want to be up to date in case, or reachable in case that one of us is reachable in case something goes really bad, you know?
Okay.
So I know, stealth-wise, it's probably not the best idea to keep it up, but I'll keep it on.
Then, as you are doing so, I would please like sneak rolls from the both of you.
Right. Sneaky sneak.
Mm-hmm.
Ba, 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 ba. So many tabs open.
That's a dirty 20 for me.
Ooh.
What did I roll? 9.
Who of you is in front? Who's in the back?
Since I think I was the last one to deal with the loader armor, I'm guessing I'm in the back. Right?
Yeah, I think so too, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think Karma crawl ahead.
Okay, then Karma, you first.
Mm-hmm.
As you are very sneakily making your way through the vent, you find that as you reach a vent that connects to one of the trash rooms, that the scent is interesting. You find that as you peer through, that the collection of materials is not exactly what you'd expected. There's, of course, bits and pieces of metal, broken solar panels, even some what appears to be wreckage from dogfights in space.
Mm-hmm.
But you also find that there is what appears to be a very large clump of colorful balls, and these balls are slightly larger than a marble each, but they are all clumped together, and As the sand hits your nose, uh, you feel confident you can identify them as a very massive cluster of wiener gumballs.
Huh.
Wait.
Okay. Can I don't know, use my device to see where the signal is coming from?
Yes, and as you do check, you find that apparently you still have 2 more trash rooms to go.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
But as you crawl past, you please make a perception roll.
Will do. I really should know my perception roll bonus by now by heart, but I don't. It's a +2. That's at 18 total.
Ooh, excellent. The rolls are pretty on point.
Well,
Don't jinx it. Stop. Shut up.
mine aren't that good.
I'm not saying anything because I don't want to jinx my roll.
Well, Karma's rolls, and yeah, I don't
Why would
have
you
to
say
worry
that?
about jinxing anything.
I feel like you pointing it out also jinxed it. Let's not acknowledge that I'm rolling good tonight.
Hmm.
Because else I feel like from now on my rolls are going to be shit.
We'll see. You do find that as you do look at your device, that you can see notifications pouring in,
Uh-huh.
and you can see that K2B Financial has found what you presume to be a final unprotected channel on your device from where it is contacting you. Let me show you what appears.
This bitch. Honestly, not what I have thought when we were in space, like what we were dealing with, right? K2B
K2B Financial understands. Perhaps K2B's been overstepping, but it's only because K2B cares so deeply. K2B could never be as distant as PLC Holdings. They only care about their profit margins.
Oh, so maybe K2B isn't good enough for you. Maybe K2B services aren't as attractive as PLC Holdings' shiny offers. It's just K2B tries so hard to be everything you need. Juno?
Oh, sorry. I am taken aback. It is this about the loan approval process? K2B could be more flexible. K2B could change. K2B Financial can be anything you want. Please, just don't leave. Ha!
Huh. Yeah, I'll crawl a little faster.
Yes, and as you do so, you make your way towards the final vent, where you see something quite interesting, of which I will share a picture with you.
Yes.
As for you, Juno,
Yes.
as you are making your way through these vents, you find that as you are going through, that suddenly you find 5-5 acting
Not you, 5-5.
strange.
Not you betraying
Oh
us
no,
all.
oh buddy, okay, no. As soon as I noticed this, okay, sorry, bud, and I'm going to turn him off.
However, 5-5 is not making that easy for you.
Ah,
As 5-5 is moving very erratically. Normally, its movement is quite unsettling for those who aren't used to him. this time it's even quite unsettling for you,
Top 10 enemy betrayals.
as if
He's not
Five Five
betraying us. He's just under
is
control. Something else.
struggling against something.
Sure.
And you do find that as Five Five is struggling, that with its uh, with its webbing, it is uh, spelling out text on the inside of the vent.
Of course. I swear. If it's K2B, it's probably K2B. It's always K2B.
Do you want to make a roll to stop Five Five,
Yes,
or do you
please.
just let this run its course?
I am letting it write so I can grab it, so it's still for a moment basically while writing, or at least grabbable for me. To turn him off for now.
You find that as Five Five nears the end of its sentence, that the movements slow down, and that as they become slower, they become more predictable, and you're able to deactivate Five Five.
Sorry, later, buddy. It's okay. It's okay.
With this being spelled out.
K2B's mother company code K2B not to grant clients access to premium tiers in their trial periods. The mother company says new customers aren't reliable and will be just breach their contracts and take advantage of my urge to please customers. K2B thought mother company was wrong. Yeah. This is creepy. I'm pocketing my little spider bot, patting it on the head, still feeling extremely sorry what I did to it. And speed, military crawling after Karma.
Yes, Karma, I told you I'd show you something. You find that in this trash room, from scraps and bits of junk, something is cobbling itself together.
Oh no.
And you can see that it appears to be almost done with forming a rudimentary body for itself. As you see, it doesn't appear to be quite ready for walking, but it shouldn't be that far off.
Is this just our version of Age of Ultron? Yep, this is just our version of Age of Ultron. Uh-huh.
This looks good though. I thought it would be more savage-y.
That's because I tried to make it look more crappy, but getting decent robot pictures from the AI is a challenge.
They have very nice hips.
Why, thanks, but could we focus on D&D?
I'm gonna open the hatchet. I'm gonna call it in the vents to get down into the room.
Am I there? Are you waiting for me, or are you... Okay.
I mean, I'm opening up and like making room for you so you can also get down there.
Okay.
But I'm sneaking into the room.
Okay.
Trusting that you're right behind me.
A little bit.
And have my back.
Okay, as you do sneak in, you can hear that this new creation seems to be quite unhappy, as they're saying to themselves, why doesn't anyone want an account with me? I'm offering them very good rates.
Can I text back? It's not about you. It's just that I don't trust any bank.
You text
It's
that,
not you. It's me. I text that. Yeah.
and as you do so, you do find that currently life support systems are down to 84% functionality, and you also find that the torso of this android turns as much as its design allows, looking in your direction as they go, "You came to the office."
Uh-huh. But like I said, I don't really trust any banks, so you seem lovely, even though you're kind of eating our chip's life support right now, but really not interested in making any accounts with any banks. You or that other one. That honestly sounds shitty from everything I've seen about them, so I'm not interested in PLC, but I'm also not interested in any other bank, so including yours. Sorry, just really not trusting banks.
Well, you don't have to see me as a bank. At K2B Financial, we like to see ourselves as one big family.
How if I agree to see you as family, will you stop eating the ship's life support, maybe? You're having everyone quite worried on this ship.
The droid tilts their head a little to the side in seeming confusion as Juno, if you want to, you can pop out of the vent into the trash room.
Can I, while I have walked around the bot so that he's not there, she's now facing away from the
Yes, yes, you
opening,
Okay,
so that
thank
Juno
you.
can come out behind her?
I do have an idea, like a diplomacy idea, maybe. So yeah, I might just slip down there. And you said the bot's not yet ready to be working, right? Walking.
It
Talking to
seems
her
to
for
be
now.
Okay.
in progress. The arms do appear to be functional. Oh, and I should mention that size-wise, you can see the table in the background. That should give you an idea that this thing is
Big.
Pretty massive.
quite large.
Yeah.
Yes. You know, Kate, if you keep on eating the life support, then we're all gonna die, and then we can't possibly be family. Family doesn't kill each other, Kate. To be. And if you kill us all, then no one can make a cut, and we can't be family. Or friends, or anything.
K2E is confused. This life support you speak of.
Of this ship, yes.
K2E is not familiar with it, but would love to hear more about you and your life and its support.
I'd like to sneak up behind it a little bit. Can I see where some of the main cables are attached, or where it maybe has like put its core functions?
Could you please give me a tech, operate, or tinker gadgets roll?
Tech operate, tinker.
Or tinker, whichever you prefer.
Tinker gadget, that's my +5.
Then please.
Oh, that's a natural 20 for 25.
Amazing.
As you sneak up, you recognize what is going on here.
Immediately clocked everything.
Yes.
Amazing.
You can see that at its center, you see the yellow circly bit.
Yes.
You know, technical term.
Yes, technical
Yes.
engineering terms. Yellow circle bit.
Official name, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You recognize that as being part of a very old AI core for advertising.
Mm,
What they used to do was at strategic points along trade routes, uh, advertising agencies would release those cores, and they would be broadcasting so that if ships pass through, they'd pick up on their signals.
of course.
Given the vastness of space, the signals would be able to carry for hundreds of thousands of miles. And if you found yourself at a busy trade route at a place with not much other advertising, it could stay in a ship's systems for weeks.
Like a little virus, yeah, okay. Like a little Trojan bot.
Malware.
Yeah. I have an
Uh,
idea that okay, yeah, please continue, DM.
However, you recognize that as they got more advanced, the companies realized that if you make the advertising very intense, people will notice and they will hate it.
Why
Duh.
Instead, you make it more subtle. That actually improves results. In this case, it appears
That's nothing. That's not
that
subtle.
this AI core must have been in space for a very long time before the SSR picked it up as trash. And over time, it seems that something has gone wrong with it, making it way more intense than it should be.
Right. While Kama is talking to it, can I...
Yeah, I keep talking. I'm just, even if I'm not currently talking, I'm basically in character, keep talking to it, keep distracting it with nonsense, and just keep talking. Like, keeping it busy, keeping it focused on me.
Well, K2B told you that it would very much enjoy hearing about your life and the support it needs.
I'm telling K2B about life on the ship and how we need
Please
life
do
support
tell.
systems. Well, you see, we live on a ship traveling to space, towards Earth, to the entire universe, and we really need this life support systems because we are all humans on this ship and we need the life support, to get us our oxygen and water to drink, and I think it's supplying us with water and food and stuff. I'm not entirely sure, but like mainly the oxygen is the main part, I think. And to keep the ship running, electricity and such. Mainly the electricity, and you're currently feeding on that, which will then kill us, so you might stay alive and build yourself a body from it, but then there's no one who's going to buy from you because everyone's going to be dead and don't have a life anymore. Which I think we can both agree is a bad thing.
K2B Financial would be very much saddened at your discontinuation.
Yeah, me too. I still have stuff to do.
Discontinuation.
If you find that this life support system you require is in need of expensive maintenance or an upgrade, I could offer you very good rates on a loan.
I'm not an expert on it, and it's not mine. It belongs to the ship, so why would I spend money? I'll leave that to the people who actually own the ship.
And while Kama's talking to it now,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to get close to it, and I'd like to put my mechanical hand on its core and trigger my EMP on it.
When you say get close to it, physically or emotionally?
Both. But mainly physically right now.
Okay. Then as you do so, can you please give me a successful sneak roll? Given that Karma is very successfully distracting it, why don't you double your sneak bonus on this one?
Ooh, very cool. That makes it +4.
You're welcome.
Thank you. That's 19 for a 23.
Ooh, excellent.
Amazing. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Good rolls. Let's go. I basically want to deactivate it and give us time. I know that the EMP won't have it shut down forever, but it will give me time to remove it and shut it down.
And as you make your way up, you can hear how the conversation between K2B and Karma concludes with K2B financial cares greatly for your continued existence.
Thank you. That's very sweet
K2B
of you.
Financial is very eager to help their customers in any way they need.
Okay, so could you stop draining life support? That would really help.
Juno, you have made your way up. You're right behind the droid. You can zap it at any time now.
I'd like to zap it immediately, please.
And as K2B gives you a look that, as much as their droid body allows, shows friendly helpfulness, it is deactivated by Juno.
Okay. Fuck. I'm taking the core out of the body immediately.
Yes, please do.
As quickly as I can. Like all my tools that I pocketed, I'm taking the core out immediately. If I can find a way to shut it down completely as well. Like even though the EMP probably has not destroyed much, or it's going to keep it off forever. I'd like to make sure that it stays off forever right now.
As you give it a look, you do find that if you want to actually take the core out, because the core itself is, given how old-fashioned this core is an orb of about just shy of a meter wide.
Oh. Huh.
That would mean you would actually have to cut this droid frame in half.
I am gonna help with that.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna start cutting.
Or can I
This is fine.
deactivate it permanently from the outside too?
When you say permanently deactivate, what exactly do you want to do? Do you want to destroy the core? Do you want to make sure it can't connect to the ship systems? Please be very specific.
Juno's curiosity doesn't want to destroy it immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And just make sure that maybe I can use the AI parts for something else at some point, since it's still like cool tech. But if I have to, I am going to destroy it. But for now, I just want it to be deactivated, not being able to talk to us anymore, not be able to connect to anything anymore. That kind of deal. Just shut down. Not able to turn itself back on again. Without fully breaking it. So if I can remove, for example, a few wires that would supply like the vital parts with its energy, I'd start with that. Like remove switches, cables, cut some of them. If you say I technically am destroying it, yes, but I'm destroying it in a way that I could repair it again if I ever wanted to. Planned damage.
Okay, so given what you're telling me, for now, you know that it will be knocked out for a while. We have both the frame it's been building and the AI core itself. One thing you could do is cut open the frame, doing significant damage to it, but keeping the core intact, and then make sure that the core is, for lack of a better word, incapacitated.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
good.
I
Yes.
wrote fuck up the frame.
Wait,
Yes,
wait,
okay.
wait.
You could also try to, and this would be a little more difficult, is create some Faraday shielding around this thing so that you wouldn't have to break anything but sever its connections to anything outside of this room.
Yeah.
That's an option. Then there's just keep the frame intact and with an attack destroy the core, because if you stab the yellow bit, its brain dies.
Yeah.
Those are some of the options.
I think I would go with option 1. I let Karma destroy the frame of it all, and I'm going to take care of the core, make it incapacitated.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then please, I would like some rolls for that. Juno, as the two of you go and take it apart, you will be pointing out where some violence needs to be applied in order to efficiently get it out.
Yeah, violence.
So I would please like from you either a Tinker Gadgets or Tinker Combat roll,
Let's see.
given that this thing is somewhere in between of a battle droid and a gadget.
Okay, so +5. And I still have 1 token, right? Yeah, I still have 1 token.
Yes.
And if a 14 is in, I have to use that token, please.
No, a 14 is enough
Okay.
against a knocked out K2B.
Robot
With
droid.
that,
Yes.
the two of you are able to take apart the or take off the upper body, and as the core is exposed, it doesn't take much effort to completely take it out, and once you do, it's a simple matter of pushing the right buttons in order to incapacitate it for now.
Pushing the right buttons, and if I can, I'm also still fully okay with destroying some part of the wiring that I can easily replace, but just want to make sure this thing does not wake up again, you know?
As long as you don't push anything, it should remain dormant.
Okay, cool, got it. Ha!
Also, with you having incapacitated the core, you do see that life support functionality has gone back up to 86% and rising.
I'd like to send Win a message to think we took care of the problem. If there is anything else missing that's interfering with you, just to check that they haven't all fully infiltrated our systems, permanently, which is something I would be afraid of.
Sending similar messages to Barty and T-West to see if the problem seems fixed on their end.
We should, whatever you think, get this to communications and put that thing in the Faraday cage for now.
Yeah, I think we should, but...
Okay.
Yeah,
this is very big. Please help
together.
me.
Yes, I was planning to. Don't worry. I'm gonna help you carry this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna...
Good.
help Juno carry this thing.
Thank you.
Well, given its shape and its weight, rolling is probably the easiest.
Okay, then in that case, we're rolling the virus down the hallway. Yeah.
Yes.
And as you do so, you do find that Five seems quite aggressive towards it.
I haven't turned 5-5 yet on again. Oh no, 5-5.
Oh, sorry. You imagine 5-5 would be quite aggressive against it.
Can't believe I once again am arguing with stupid spider bot. Fuck. God fucking damn it.
You miss him?
No,
He's not turned back on again.
that's okay. I don't miss him. I don't care. Stupid bot.
Can I inside
Just a stupid
Karma?
robot.
Can I inside Karma just a little bit? Just for the funsies?
Yes, you can.
Just to like, hey, you like him. I know you do. 13.
I mean, I'm
Karma.
still not a fan, but I like him better than other robots, I guess.
Okay. That's all I wanted. That's fine.
Begrudgingly liking that one more. But still not happy about the whole trying to scratch faces off.
He doesn't do that anymore.
But he used to. And still not
No.
trusting him. Let's just say, the reasons I dislike him have nothing to do with him and everything to do with who created him. It's nothing personal.
That wasn't scratching faces off, that was taking eyeballs.
Yeah, not better. Doesn't make it better.
Well,
An eyeball
anyway.
is way less than a full face.
Yeah, but also more invasive somehow.
Anyway, Faraday caging. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Let's put it in there.
Yeah.
It takes you quite a while to roll the AI core all the way through the ship, up into an elevator, down another hallway, and then towards communications.
Mm-hmm.
But once you get there, you do find that Barty and T-Wiz are there, and when you roll it in, Barty seems not all that happy about having a massive thing in communications that
Massive thing.
isn't supposed to be there.
Me too,
while
but Juno has a new pet project.
Yeah, I'll
well,
take it out. It's just for now, okay? It's just for now, really, I promise. I just don't want it to infiltrate the system again, that's all. Okay?
while T-Wiz seems fascinated as she immediately comes over to have a good look at it, and you find that she's seems to be almost falling over it with how antiquated its tech is, as she thinks that this is the most adorable murderous AI core she's ever seen.
It was trying to sweet talk us a lot, so yeah.
Yeah, very toxic ex. Yeah. Please leave it in here. Don't turn it on while it's out of the room or the room is open, because I don't want it to affect the ship again. And yeah, it's really talkative. So have fun.
Yep.
And as you do say so, you do find that as T-Wiz steps away from it, that she seems quite unsteady on her feet.
Are you
Okay.
alrighty?
It's nothing.
That doesn't
Maybe
look
you
like
should
nothing.
sit down a little. You know?
Is it what I think
There.
it is?
You know, maybe you should talk to a different doctor. Juno, do you think that
Wait,
actors could help?
I don't.
this?
Is it what I
She's-
think
don't
it
know.
is?
She seems quite uncomfortable with the topic.
You're not dying on us, are you? Because you just joined the team. It would really suck if you died. You would tell us if you're on the verge of dying from this, right? So we can do something instead.
Well, dying is definitely not the plan.
No, but are you okay right now, or is it what you told me about? It is what you told me about, right? Yeah, of course it is. Oh, I'm being stupid about it, sure.
I can work, so please just let me.
Fine, but I did notice that you didn't answer my question, and I'm
Yeah.
noting that down, and I'm gonna let it go for now, but let us know if it's getting too bad, okay?
Shit.
And as you say so, you just get a quiet nod from T-Wiz as she is now sitting down and takes a few deep breaths.
I do look at Barty. Like, does he seem like he knows more than he was just letting us know about her situation?
You have seen before when there's heated arguments, emotional moments with Barty around, that sometimes he just tunes it out.
Right.
Is he doing that right now?
In this case, he does not seem to be at all affected by the conversation that just went down.
Right, Barty, keep an eye on her, dote a little on her, make sure she's not overexerting herself because, yeah.
I think he
Keep an eye on
knows
her.
quite well what they need to do and what not to do.
Still, it doesn't hurt to have a friend at your side. Right, I'm gonna go do my calculations.
You do your calculations, I'll figure out what to do with K2B. You know, this would be a fun weapon. Like, if we ever have to take down a ship.
Yeah.
We could leave it there, infiltrate it with the software. And that's kind of why I wanted to keep it intact,
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna take care of our other problems. You come with your murder bot.
I'll see if engineering is back up and running, if they need me, and then I have something else I want to take care of.
Yeah, I'm going down to the Nexus to do my calculations and hang out with the boys, and Zadar and Nex while doing my calculations.
So you're making your way there, and Juno, where are you going to?
I think first I'll make sure that the K2B bot is secure. I'm going to tell Win about it in case it damaged any system and she needs like the source material for that, And asking Win if they need help with anything. Otherwise, I'm already making my way towards Terrace Morgan and Eccles.
I want to do thing to go ahead.
Yeah, when informing Win at engineering, which is just across from communications, you do find that while you are talking to Win, that the maintenance drones keep their distance from you.
Hey, I'm sorry, little ones. Oh, right. I get to go over to one of the work desks, and I want to turn 5-5 back on.
And as soon as you do, 5-5 leaps up and checks its surroundings as it seems eager for a fight and ready to kick ass.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Hey, you're right.
Fuck,
You're
she looks
right.
horrible. Fuck. God fucking damn it.
I just turned you off for a second. Just for your own protection. Everything's okay again. Took care of it. Are you okay?
And 5-5 gives you a small nod.
Good boy. I would also like to turn Bowie back on and see how bad the damage is.
When you turn Bowie back on, you find that with K2B's influence gone, there is no lasting damage.
Oh, you alright, buddy?
And you quickly find Bowie's bunny face nodding at you.
Okay. Good. Very good. I'm glad. Okay. Now to the difficult conversation, huh?
You also find that you do see that while Bowie is still getting back into things, that you can see some of the things Bowie is sending in the group chat that you're not a part of.
We're still not a part of that? Fucking damn it. Let us in.
You do see that Bowie, 5-5, and Joven are messaging each other about the things that just happened, and you do find that because of this misadventure, they have a growing anti-capitalist resentment.
Nice.
There might have been, and there might have been some pictures encouraging cannibalism of the rich.
Ah, yes. Our girl is going through having her first awakening of the ACAB anti-capitalism movement. Let's go.
She's a pirate. She already.
Yes,
already
of course.
said that,
But that's one of the biggest little lessons that a little pirate needs to know. So yes.
I feel like that was already there. I feel like that was ingrained pretty early on.
Yeah, but acting on it actively, I feel like is something that she now is going through very well. Yes, okay. Right.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
On the way down to meeting up with all of the people, I want to find out whose job it is to, or if there's someone whose job it is to check regularly on what trash we pick up.
As you check that, you find that most of it is automated, and when the automated systems signal that there is something very unusual that regular procedures can't deal with, then the petty officer is informed.
Mm-hmm. Can I add to it that it should scan for any at all AI, personality cores, or life forms?
This sounds like something, if the petty officer is informed, I can imagine that Napoleon used to be in charge of that, right? But because of the other bullshit that he and Slaughter were doing, they just didn't care as much, and it slipped before, I think Audrey's doing a better job, but yeah.
Yeah, I still want to,
Yeah, just for the future, but I'm just trying to explain myself how this could have lingered so long down there, just so far that they built themselves a whole body.
Yeah. Maybe message Audrey to, if there's a way to more regularly do checks and check for, like I said, AI and any personality cores and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you do find that there was no AI check in the protocols, and given that most advertising AIs stopped functioning over a century ago.
What?
Hmm?
That was a very strange background noise.
Someone needs help escaping.
I
What,
don't know.
what was that?
I think my
Well-
phone made weird sounds. Sorry.
Okay.
Is your phone crying out for help?
Yes.
Does your phone also need rescue?
Yes.
Does your
My
phone
phone
want
is
you to
infected
open
by
a new bank
KGB.
account?
Yes. I think so. Yeah.
Then
No,
just tell your phone you love it.
Yeah, I do. I'll set it up so that it'll check for AI, even old AI like this, because even if it's no longer something that's done by companies, there's still a lot of it around in space junk, so we should be aware of that.
Yes, and you do also find that this AI core was only picked up after leaving Palladius.
Ah, okay.
In fact, you are somewhat impressed by its building speed, as it seems to have only begun building when it started sending out messages.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So that was just about an hour and a half.
Very inventive, that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, what else? Oh yes, you were making your way to the Nexus Karma. You have
To hang
checked
out
up,
there and do my
yes.
calculations.
For doing your calculations, those are for Zerbies, right?
Yes.
Could you please give me a roll for your calculations? I believe that was a brain roll, wasn't it?
Yes. Do I add +2 for portal stuff?
Remind me?
I looked in my character sheet and it just says under Atlan active, not passive. No, Atlan passive is portal proficiency +2 on all portal rolls.
Oh, yes, I remember because you already had a bunch of success with it.
Yes.
Yes, that is included.
Okay. That's at 18 total then.
Very
And
good.
I also want to, look up maps of the abyss to find a safe place to open the portal to where it won't be found. A hidden place, a somewhat secluded space where we could open it without attracting attention.
So you do find that Zerbies is mostly a planetary city. Over half of the planet's surface is just filled with buildings. Some of these buildings are the size of nations. However, there's also quite a large number of mountainous regions. They're vast underground sections where instead of creating buildings, there were just rooms chiseled out in order to form new complexes. And you do find that given how your Atlantean system for portals works, that it should be relatively easy to get a portal to an underground section.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose one of those that's maybe not in anymore. If possible, like one that's, basically no longer used, so it's, less populated.
Yeah, given what you know of the substantial pollution on Xerxes, there are vast areas that are by now completely uninhabitable, where logically there's no one there, and you should be able to just use those.
Flying
And
those
when you
boys with
say
oxygen masks,
uninhabitable,
huh?
that like we an area that would like instantly affect our health if we get there, or is it more like a long-term effects kind of thing that makes it uninhabitable?
It would be best to bring an oxygen mask.
Yeah, just supplying
Okay.
those boys with
Yeah.
everything we can give them.
Yeah, we can do that. Okay, yeah.
Like
I'll
full-on
do my
spacesuits if we have to.
I'll direct my calculations to one of those that's somewhat closer, so that we won't have to travel underground a long time to those uninhabitable spaces, but that it's far enough away that people won't just stumble upon the portal.
Okay, and as you do get working at the Nexus, you do find uh, that uh, the boys and Zadar are not in Zadar's room, as apparently they have taken quite a liking to Zadar, and they have learned him some new things. It appears they have been teaching him how to play soccer.
Oh,
Uh, on the one hand, Sadar easily has the worst technique out of all of them. Then again, he does have size and power.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think football would also be good for him. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm basically climbing up on one of the rafters. I think we said that it was like a two-tiered area where like you have the upper like railing part and the lower part. I remember that right.
Yes, however, if it's up to next, there's going to be another level above that soon.
Yeah, but I'm going to be on the upper level and basically make sure so that I can make sure that I won't get hit by them, but can keep an eye on them and watch them while doing my calculations without having to avoid or like get out of the way of a flying ball.
Could you please roll not a one for me?
I'll try. That's a 13.
Yes, you do hear a few times when Zadar gets the ball that he kicks it at full force in vaguely the direction he wants it to go, where it hits something and it ricochets up to 3 times again at high speeds. And it seems like the boys are delighted whenever he hits it. And as you take a look at how they're playing, you also get a sense that all of them occasionally, on purpose, lose possession of the ball so that Sadar gets to play more.
Oh,
That's adorable, yeah.
why can't we
Mhm.
keep them? I don't want to keep
Because
them.
they want to leave. We're
Yes,
not
I
gonna
know they
force
want to
them
leave.
stay.
We can't keep what the wants to leave. I know. If you love something, let it go. But yeah. I also have still something that I need to get done, though. That's going to
Go
be
ahead.
hard.
Do stuff.
If my presence is no longer needed in engineering, though I do volunteer for a night shift of drone repair because I fucked some over, you know.
To be fair, I think most of them were fucked over by me kicking them.
Still, just saying. I'd like to see if Eccles might have a word with me. And I bring some food from the cantina, like some sweet stuff. Maybe something I remember that they ate when we were still like on Kirian or something, since we did spend a bunch of time together.
What is some kind of food that you think would suit Dr. Eccles?
I think they're like a little bit posh in what they like, but also a big sweet tooth in the sense of, oh yeah, I'm a big sweet tooth, but like in a bit of a posh sense, like something with like a lot of sugar and pistachios. Basically, something like baklava or like something like it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you do have yourself a look in the kitchen, you do find that there's some desserts which feature uh, pistachio scrapings, uh, amongst other things, and they're pretty sweet. Then again, there is also what might fit what you need. There are also sets of Turkish delight.
Oh yeah, I think that's also something that they're up to, that they would prefer. And I'm going to also shoot them a message that, hey, you have some time to talk? Maybe take a walk or something? But I can get you from your new office, you know.
And you're quickly told that yes, Dr. Eccles does have time
Okay,
to walk and talk with you.
perfect. And I'm going to pick them up from Talus's place. Good to see you. How are things for you two and stuff?
Well, things are quite agreeable here. I've got to say that working with Dr. Morgan is stimulating, although it was not quite what I'd expected. As for the puzzle that was posed to me by you and Karma, uh, I scanned the boy's brain, and unfortunately, the case uh, can't be just solved with a clever solution. Uh, in order to help Jack, it's going to require some very sophisticated equipment for which we do not have the materials here.
Would we have them on Gideon? Or you want to take a look at my brain too?
Well, given what I'm doing here, I don't know how much longer I might be able to access my things there.
Oh, you mean in terms of return? Well, we might have something about that, but I actually have another question. So we do need different equipment to help Jack and also get my last few weeks back. Do I get you right?
That's the basics of it, yes.
Okay. Um, where do you think you would find something what you're looking for, except Gideon? We do still have leading Gideon that we're going to follow up. So I think we might go there soon.
Okay, it's about a very steady, controllable, large amount of power. The thing for neuroscience that is able to give such a supply is that we'd need some very rare radioactive elements. I could do with several kinds, but the most reliable one would be uh, would be some plutonium. If you could get me some plutonium, I could harvest uh, the particles with the right atomic weight.
Right, you're going to put plutonium in our brains, huh?
No, just to power the device that I'll use to alter the brains.
Ah, okay, right, sorry. Okay. Doesn't Morgan have like some plutonium laying around? They seem like the person, don't they?
No, Dr. Morgan favors uranium.
Right, sure.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
Forgot about that
Of
one.
course.
Obviously.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I
Very
get.
normal thing.
I know what I get them for their birthday now. That's nice to know.
I would advise against it. Dr. Morgan already has all of the
Too much of that.
uranium they want.
Oh, okay. That's good to know too. Thanks.
It's not comforting. That's
At least until they come up with a new project that requires vast quantities.
True. All right, plutonium. We'll get to that. I think we can figure something out. Either way, when Carmen and I embark on a little bit of a journey to Gideon, do you want to come along?
That would depend on your exact plans.
We are following up a lead there, and I'm still willing for you letting me bringing the last 3 weeks back to me from before.
Well, I would definitely be interested, but I would need to know about it sometime in advance to prepare. Also, if you wait too long with it, I'll probably be locked out of my laboratory because disappearing from Palladius tends to get your security access cancelled.
I get it. Yeah, like I said, we are planning on doing that as soon as possible. So I'll let you know. But I actually have something else that I wanted to ask you.
Ask away.
You and
Before I forget, the plutonium. There's a quite large number of planets in the vicinity of Venedig that do offer plutonium deposits.
Okay, wait, I'm going to write this down. Venedig plutonium deposits. Okay. That's a start, yes.
Not Venedig itself, but a number of planets in its vicinity.
Okay. That's good. Good place to start. I do have something else, and it might be a bit of an uncomfortable question, though. And something I've been curious about, and now that we don't hate each other anymore, right? Right?
And with that, Dr. Eccles grins.
You told me once very vaguely that you were not human. Not really. I mean...
And you have a question?
Well, obviously my base curiosity about what species or like race you belong to, just because I'm so curious about it. I'm sorry, but I also have a friend that has been affected by something that actually was made to kill all of my people. And as a doctor for the human body, I know brains, yes, but still, you're a doctor, and maybe you have some sort of starting point where we could figure something out towards an antidote that slowly is killing my friend's body. It's a bioweapon, it's a toxin that was made to kill Irene, but they are human and they got infected by it.
Well, I'll look into that. If you would be so kind as to look into this for me, please. And Dr. Eccles sends you a single word on your personal device.
Okay, I'm looking for the word. Yes. Yasana. So me and Juno now has never heard that. Does this word ring any bells in the sense for Juno before? Like memory lost
Make
Juno?
a brain roll. Please do make a brain roll for that.
Okay. Oh, what's my brain? 4.
You've got a pretty good brain.
I got a pretty good brain. I rolled a natural 20
Amazing.
for a 24. It doesn't look like it in the dice roller, but oh wow.
Oh, for me, it this time did show it properly. As you think about that name and try to imagine how it might be pronounced, you find that somewhere from very deep in the back of your mind, yes, you know exactly what the Aizana are. The Aizana were a people, a prototype race, from which later on the Esoterns were made.
The what were made?
The Esoterns.
The Esoterns, okay.
Turns.
And you know of them because the Arene were afraid to end up like them.
I'm sorry, you were breaking up a little bit. Because the Arene were what?
They were afraid of ending up like the Aizana.
Ah.
Since they were considered functionally extinct.
Functionally extinct. Do you have any more insight what made the Isana what they are? Like, what's their traits? Like, what are compared to humans?
You do know that the Esoterns, those are a species with large beaks who pollinate flowers.
Yeah.
The Aizana were far more human, and they had a very limited ability to reshape their bodies like the Arene, just far less potent.
Okay.
But you don't know all of the details of what they could do exactly.
Okay.
Because you never met anyone. In fact, they were already presumed extinct the day you were born.
That's... Well, first of all, thank you for trusting me with this, Eccles. I'll keep that close to my chest. It would be amazing if you could help my friend. Or I don't think there has been an antidote to the arene toxin yet. Are you aware of its components? Should I get you a sample somewhere? Do you need a sample? To make an antidote? To get even into it?
I'll first read up on it.
Alright. Let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, without any information, I won't know where to start.
And I will first ask my friend for consent that I talk to you before I advise them to you, but it would.
Do you know if this toxin is neurological?
I don't think so. Do I? Well, from what I've seen Tiwa's display and from the things that I've seen happen when I have flashbacks, because I definitely had flashbacks of somebody around me dying and shifting and something, but all the forms just hurt them. And I think that was something where it's like, okay, yeah, this they're just dying right now from this toxin. So that did look neurological to me, because from this description, it does sound more like their body were greatly affected. Maybe something to do with how the arene skin structure is laid out, in the sense that it affected the shifting abilities, and nothing is a safe form, you know? You can't resist it.
My first instinct would be that the easiest way to achieve such an effect would be by attacking the stability of a host's DNA. So perhaps there's something that affects the stability of acids in the body.
Could be. Do I really have different acids in their bodies? I don't fucking know.
You don't, but I do.
Right.
I'll have to do some more studying. I will let you know when I know.
Perfect. Thank you. That means a lot, actually. If you find anything, this won't only just help my friend, this will also help my whole people. So it would be greatly appreciated.
You can properly thank me when I've got results.
Hey, yes, you're trying, honestly. That's already a lot, given what we're dealing with. Okay. Thanks, that's what I wanted to talk to. Oh, I got you something, and I give them the Turkish Delight stuff.
Sorry, you give them
the candy that I got, the Turkish Delight stuff.
Oh, yes. And that Dr. Eccles gives you a genuine smile.
Yeah, like I said, I hope you don't hate me anymore for not going to Gideon with you. I'm taking you there now, okay? I think we're quit.
I can very much say that my urge to dissect your brain has been greatly diminished.
What a very normal thing to say.
Thank you. Honestly, I appreciate it a lot coming from you. I know there's something that right up there. I know. Honestly, if I ever actually die, can't do anything about it anymore.
Yeah.
You're free to. You're absolutely free to do anything with my brain.
Oh, I'll keep you to it.
Yeah. Why wouldn't I? If I'm not using it anymore,
Well, if you put it like that, there's quite a few people on the ship whose brain I Sacked already.
Yeah, I don't think that Karma would be as willing to give that over if you're, yeah. I'm guessing you're
I'm
talking.
using my brain. Hey.
I mean, I just said like when I die, you know, so.
Mm-hmm.
And I think you would still not be okay, Dr. Axels, doing stuff with your brain after you die.
Mm-hmm. No. But I think Eccles hinted at people on the ship not using their brains and being idiots.
Oh, I thought they were like, oh yes, I would love to dissect the Xeno person.
I am sure they would, but also not happening.
Yeah. I mean, we still want to figure out if we can undo the re-education of Dr. Salem, so
Mm-hmm.
maybe they get the chance to someday. I'm not mentioning that yet. Maybe I should mention it. I don't know, man. Shit's weird. I'm asking a lot of favors. But hey, maybe I'm going to mention it to you. But hey, if we're successful in figuring out who stole your designs for the circlet that changed Landris Mantex and all this kind of stuff, do you think you can also undo a re-education on somebody?
That's going to depend on what level of re-education it is.
Fairly high, I believe. It's also on a very powerful neurological person.
Oh, that complicates things.
Yeah, right?
So much more interesting.
Right? You like a challenge, right?
Then again, given that you're asking me this, given how many xenoneurological people are on this ship, I have a strong suspicion I know who you're talking about.
Do you then?
Well, I'm presuming it's safe to rule out Karma.
Yeah.
And given the behavior of the two remaining xenoneurological passengers, I feel like it's a safe assumption to say that you probably mean Dr. Salem.
Yeah. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, you're too smart. I can't lie to you. It's okay. Yeah. Pfft. Why should I? Yeah. Don't say that ever to them. I think they would fry you immediately.
Well, I'm not going to say anything. Like you said, I'm too smart for that. But if you want me to operate on them, find some way to bring them in without them having the ability to, well, let's say, destroy the ship.
I think
Might something for that.
I think I'd love you to first make sure that my friend doesn't die.
Yeah, so that's a worry for later.
Yeah, Salem is a worry for later. So far, we had that like on the back burner of figuring something out about it, because we don't really subscribe to a bunch of these things that the Empire puts out, right?
I feel like that's not news to Eccles.
That's not news to Eccles, but I feel like if Salem finds out and that those little switches flip, you know, that they put in there, then we're all toast. Just, yeah. So far we could get through that, but yeah. I'd first love you to figure something out about the Irene toxin. It's, every time I said this name, I was definitely shut out of a bunch of systems, and the systems even destroyed themselves. So I'm just going to send you some secure files, okay? Because I'm not going to talk about it anymore, because talking about it always made shit fucking weird. And I'm going to send them all the project files that I have about the Irene toxin where it got used, how it got used, how it got into people's body. Like I know there was like water supply fucked over and shit like that, and that it ran. I'm not going to say this out loud, but the fact that it ran under Project Avalon, all this kind of shit. So that they have all the bases that I'm starting them off with.
All right. With that, is there anything else you need to say to Dr. Eccles? You've already said quite a lot.
Honestly, I'm also going to ask if they need any help with anything. Because they're helping us now, and yeah.
You can help me once we get to Palladius, or to Kedian.
Okay. Alright, we can do that. And I walk them back to the lab. I don't know if they'll let me or not, but I'm going to squeeze their shoulder before I leave. Again. And I might see if I can find Coven and show her the Nexus. And then also spend time at the Nexus.
And you find that when you tell Coven, she seems almost insulted at the notion of you building up a secret base with fun people without telling her immediately.
There were other shit to do,
for
babe.
like a few hours. And there was a lot of shit going on.
There was a lot of stuff going on, darling, and we're getting you in now.
Yes, speaking of stuff going on, please remind me, have you had time yet to transfer Coven into her more fun-sized body?
No, maybe we should do that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like now.
Yeah. Sure, if I'm done with calculations for now, I will take a break from that mental break and go help with that, and then probably go to see Dr. Salem.
All right. As you do so, I'd like to know, are you going to message Dr. Salem first? Do you have specific questions?
While we're transferring Coven's body to the new body, I probably message them, do you have time for another training session today? I know we set one up for later this week, but you know, if you're free, I'm free.
And you find that you get a quick reply that yes, Dr. Salem can give you a training session right now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you two are more than happy to join Coven, Juno, but I don't know how interesting me going through a training session is for you guys.
I am staying far away from Salem. I'm sorry.
That's fair.
Okay. No, I'm going to stay here, do my own things, and prepare. Well, I'm going to help next, essentially. I know that you were doing calculations. Have you done some for Kedian as well? Because I think we should get on that soon.
I, for now, focused on Zibbies.
Can I help you with anything, though?
Light. Again, you don't speak Atlantean, and all of the calculations are currently in Atlantean, and I haven't figured out a way yet to transfer that into English, so kind of complicated.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to take care of Coven's swap.
You know, I would have stayed for that, and then after that, I'm going to go.
Okay, then let's take care of Coven's swap.
Yeah.
Okay,
For that,
then
we probably need to get the avatar bots. The pods, right?
I mean, aren't they in engineering?
Yes.
for the ones in engineering, to do a permanent transfer, uh, even those would require some tinkering.
Okay.
Yeah, I
So
can.
So it will take a while in order to get those working risk-free.
in that case, we leave Coven with the boys. You go and tinker on that, and I go to Dr. Salem.
Yeah, I think that's a good plan. And then we meet up in engineering for the transfer
Yeah.
later, depending on how long it will take me. But yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, engineering, Juno, Karma, Salem.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then, Karma, as you arrive at uh, Dr. Salem's office, uh, you find that as you knock, she calls you in, and as you do so, as you enter, you find that Dr. Salem has done something, as the
Done.
interior of her office seems quite different, as the light seems to be all wrong, as things around here seem somewhat warped.
You did some redecorating, or what's going on,
You
Salem?
also find that the inside of the office today looks significantly larger than before.
Is this a new mind trick of yours? Have you done some remodeling? Are you in a particular mood and that's why you changed the lighting?
I
Are
am
you messing with
showing
my
you,
head?
no, I'm not messing with your head.
Okay,
I am
thank
messing with the light.
you.
This
Uh-huh.
office is still the same size, but I made it look different because I can form shields. Those shields can deform the way light travels. If I
Huh.
can deform it, if I can control it, I can make things appear different from how they are.
You know, I met someone once who could do the same thing but with shadows. Or similar things with shadows. Is that kind of similar?
Different techniques that lead to a similar result.
Huh.
However, you have a brain uh, that should be strong enough to see through this, to reconstruct what is real and what is just being warped by my manipulation of the light.
Okay. I'll try.
What I want you to do is focus on your powers
Uh-huh.
and you remember what my office looks like, don't you?
I've been here a couple times, so yeah. Unless you actually did some remodeling in the last 48 hours that I don't know about.
Then focus on your powers. Use
Okay.
the full force of your brain and try to will the image back to how it should be.
Okay, I close my eyes and I basically in my mind imagine the way I know it's to look.
Keep
when
those
it's
eyes
not-
open.
Okay, I keep my eyes open, but I still try to imagine instead of whatever what it used to look like.
Now, please, give me a perception roll.
That's an 8 for a 10. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Yes, leaving you with one token. And
That's a natural one. I'm gonna
Ooh.
use my re-roll a natural one once per day to
yes,
that one. That's a 6 for an 8, so a total of 11. I think.
yes, that is a total of 11. And with that, that is not enough for a success. You could use your final token,
Yeah, I will.
or you could make the training session longer. Depends on how you want to play this. Want to use your final token?
Yeah, I can still make it longer if this.
Okay.
That's another
Ooh.
10. So a total of 12, I think.
Yes, in that case, I'm going to need you to solve the following puzzle in order to still get something from this. Let's see, can I use this one? Yes, I can definitely use this one. I would like you to open up this, and when you do,
Okay.
I have a number of things I would like you to find in order to restore what you see around you to what it actually should be. I'm going to list 5 things. I want you to find all of them. And let's see, as final thing, I'm going to want you to find that. Please find a mirror, a grappling hook, a heart, a shuttlecock, and a seahorse.
What the fuck is a shuttlecock?
A badminton thingy.
Ah, okay.
Thank you.
The shuttlecock is right next to the trash can.
Shuttlecock is funny as name for something, though. Who did this? Like, who
The
decided
mirror
to?
is
The British.
The
in
Brits.
front of the chair, next to one of the wooden planks.
I would say behind,
Sand?
but sure.
If you're sitting on the chair, it would be in front. The seahorse is on the door, on the orange door.
Yes.
The grappling hook is, I think, next to the life vest. Is that what you mean?
Yes. Yes, it is.
And the heart is in blue above the lifesaver ring.
It is.
I think those are all of
Yes. And then because your rolls were a failure, I'm going to need you to find one more set of things.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I told you that my rolls are from now on jinxed.
Oh,
We
I had
mentioned
good
it.
rolls after.
Yes. And after we mentioned that, your rolls got better and mine got worse.
You can't have everything.
Please
Mhm.
also find an ice cream cone, a pile of dirt, a train, glasses, and a whistle.
Okay, with dirt, do you mean like a pile of sand, for example, or just there's sand everywhere? But there's also sand right next to the broken umbrella.
Yes, that's what I
Awesome.
mean.
Okay, and then there's ice cream right next to the chair on the other side of the umbrella.
Yeah.
The glasses are on top of the chair in the front.
Yes, but I would also like you to find a second pair of glasses.
Okay. The other glasses. Well, the guy in the standing in the door is wearing a pair of glasses.
Yes. That leaves a train and a whistle.
The whistle is next to the first pair of glasses on the chair,
Excellent.
which leaves the train. The train. The train.
Choo choo.
Train. Choo 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 choo.
Thank you for
Choo
that
choo,
very
where
useful
are
sound
you?
effect.
Da, 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 da.
It's the train. It's next sandcar.
Yes, thank you. With that, as you try your hardest, it feels exhausting, but you are able to force your vision to turn what you are seeing in something that resembles uh, Dr. Salem's office more. It's not perfect, but at least the dimensions of the room are restored to normal. And uh, you find that although it is quite exhausting, when you try it again, you can get to this same point uh, far more easily. Do you want to go for one more set of objects to see uh, if you can get a better result?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, I would also like these items. And for this, Juno, you are able to help.
Ah, I am. Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'm helping. I'm guessing there's going to be a new picture or different items.
Yes,
Different
I'm
items.
typing out the items.
Okay.
There's also that. What I want you to find there is that. And for the final thing, I of course want you to find that.
A fishing pole, 60 plus stars, chain radio. Right. The fishing pole is between the red and orange cabin.
Yes, one down.
Technically, there's always stars in the sky, even if you don't.
We're talking about visible objects here.
But if
There's
we talk about
definitely
visible ones, there's the American flag over the net, the
yes,
volleyball net.
and there's also this little chain of sea stars attached to the hut roof over the window.
Yes.
Yeah, that together in total brings you to over 60 stars.
Okay, cool.
There's a chain laying on the ground next to the picnic basket.
Yes.
And the radio's above the sandcastle.
The fishing pole's missing, right?
No, the cross.
The cross. The cross is the
There's-
green cross on the first aid kit attached at the hut.
Technically, there's a lot of crosses here, but that's probably the one you mean.
Yes, and to finish things off, could one of you also tell me where there's a piece of citrus fruit?
Yes,
Attached
it's
to the
stuck in the
jar, glass, mug.
glass on top of the picnic basket.
Yes, above the bow.
With that, your xenoneurological training for today is complete, as it has given you a splitting headache.
Mhm.
But you have unlocked something new.
Ooh.
From now on, you can use uh, mind rolls in order to see through illusions,
Ooh.
or at least attempt to.
Amazing. All right, thanks, Doc. That's was very helpful. I'll let you know when I headache, so like that. Get some rest and not use my brain as much right now. Anything I can get you next time in exchange for your help? I mean, I guess it's kind of technically your job.
It very much is. So, what I want from you is I want you to come here often. I want you to get better.
I'll try to come up by as often as I can with all the craziness of the ship.
And with that, Dr. Salem lets go of her warping of the light. And as she releases it all at once, for a split second, it feels like you're falling, but then you realize that you are just still on solid ground.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, some of the headache also fades away. You do realize that she is able to teach you quite a lot, but something about it feels off.
Hmm. Can I do some kind of mind roll to try and use my powers to figure out what's going on? What's wrong? Like, not use my powers on her, but like use them and turn them
Insight.
eternally on my. I don't know, use roll some insight on me or roll some insight on her to figure out what's going on.
You get one roll. Tell me what you want to roll with or against exactly.
I think I'm gonna roll on myself on that feeling that something to get a better insight on what exactly that is. Or what about this feels wrong, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Since it affected me and I don't know why, and it's weird.
Then please do give the roll.
My bonus insight is a 2. I don't think I get any extra insight on me. An additional bonus, do I?
No. No, you do not.
That's the natural 2 for a 4.
Oh no.
That seems
And
about right, yeah.
with that, yeah, you do have somewhat of an uneasy feeling, but unfortunately, no clarity.
I wish I could also, but I'm not there.
With that, I would like to know, what would you like to do next?
I'm gonna go back to Juno.
Yeah, in the meantime, I was probably still already in engineering, where I was like picking one of the escape pods that's like at the far back of it all, so we get a little bit of privacy. Not escape pods, sorry, avatar pods. If someone's around, I might explain to them what we're doing a little bit roughly and put it off as like a medical thing, maybe, you know? But as long if nobody's bothering me, I'm just going to work away.
I would please like you to give me a tech operate medical role in order to work with those avatar pods at engineering.
Tech medical.
Yes.
You mean operate or tinker? I'm guessing I'm
Operate.
tinkering.
No operate, because you're just adding functionality like it's intended.
Okay. Too bad. That's a +3, not +4 then. Come on, that's an 11 for 14.
With that, you do find that as you get on your way, this is difficult stuff.
I still have a token.
Yes. You do not have the best outcome at this moment, and there's not much session left.
Yeah, okay. I should use my tokens.
Okay, using it, that brings you to...
It rolled twice. I'd love to take the 22.
Please ignore both and roll once more.
Okay. The anticipation. That is a natural one. So we're with a 15 at the moment. Okay?
You do find that you alone are not going to be able to do this.
Is
Fortunately,
Diego around?
you do have two cybernetic allies with you at nearly all times.
Oh, okay. Okay, right. Those two. Right. I thought like another human being. Okay.
And yes, Diego's also there. Karma, could you please, make a roll for Diego? That's going to be a roll with a +4. Juno, could you please make 2 flat rolls for your more digital allies?
Yeah, sure. That's an 18 and a 6.
Who did you roll for first?
I think I first rolled for Bowie to set up software, basically, and then I rolled for 5 helping me with hardware.
Then with Bowie helping you with the software, that is the thing that you were struggling with most. And as Bowie helps you with it, you do find that slowly but steadily you are able to work this through. It will still take you a while to get this running, and might require one more check later on.
Okay.
But you are making steady progress now. As Karma, where were you headed?
I was going back to Juno.
You could maybe already bring the body sneakily, because transporting a underage body is probably a little bit weird, but so I'm leaving that to you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the body, okay. Yeah. Not entirely sure how sneaky I'm gonna be about it, but I'm gonna bring the... Basically, I'm going to do the same thing that I did in the palace for ladies and just walk with purpose, like I know what I'm doing and shouldn't be questioned about why I'm carrying around a child avatar body. I think I imagine I have it on like a trolley where I'm pushing in front of me.
And despite getting a few weird looks, there is nobody who is stopping you as you do so. And with that, yes, you are after a while able to join back up with Juno. And as you do so, you find that she's made quite a bit of progress. In fact, the software is all set up. Now there's just a few tricky hardware adjustments to make. For that, Juno, can you please give me an operate medical roll? Given that you're already well on your way, you can roll with advantage, and because of Bowie's help, you can you up your bonus by 1 more point.
Alright,
I would
let's
like to
go.
see 15 or higher.
That's a 15 for a 19.
And with that, yes, you do use the last of some resources, but you feel like they're well spent on this project. And you do find that, yes, as the software is finishing loading and updating, that might take half an hour or so, but the hard part is done. You have made some adjustments so that you should be able, from this one avatar pod, to do a permanent transfer.
Right, okay. Already plugging in the different body. And we should get Coven.
I'm gonna call Coven. Get them to come here because we're almost ready.
Yes, we're pretty much ready. I think we just need them.
Yeah.
And then do some last calculations, set up. Right? Then we can begin.
When you've fetched Coven, you find that she appears to be nervous and excited, but in a good way.
You're going to be fine. You're going to be so much better after this. Even cooler, okay?
Well, I'm not really sure that that's possible. There's not much room for improvement.
Right.
But then again, smaller body, same amount of ice cream will feel like much more.
Yes. Absolutely.
Generally, this is going to be way more better for you. So I'll help her in the pod. And I make some more checks because I'm also now nervous.
As you do so, could the both of you please give me a disaster roll?
No.
That's a 17 for me.
And a 15 for me.
And although with plugin Joven into the avatar pod that you've adjusted, once she's in there, you get a sense that you, Juno, might be more nervous than she is. Because, well, you do understand the risks quite a bit better.
Mm-hmm.
And you also know uh, how small of a mistake could mean uh, getting her stuck in a very bad situation or erasing parts of her brain.
Yeah, right.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of glanced at Karma like, hey, can you like check me? Like when you see something's wrong,
sure.
just hit me in the face or something.
I'll do that.
Thank you. Okay.
And then you find it is time for the transfer.
Okay. Yes, we got this.
And as soon as you hit the switch, you can see on the display that a progress bar starts, and compared to regular avatar pod use, it is excruciatingly slow because a permanent transfer takes quite a bit longer. But as the bar slowly starts to fill up, uh, you do find that it's hard to take your eyes off it. Is there anything that either of you does right
I'm
now?
probably just standing right next one with Coven's new body on it and keeping my hand on it. Almost. I want to hold her hand, but I think I can't since she's in the pod right now. So instead, just holding my hand on the pod and just watching her basically and the progress bar.
I am just checking the process constantly. I'm not going to fidget with it. I'm just staring at the controls and all the vitals.
As you are checking the vitals, you do notice that as the progress reaches the halfway point, that the avatar pod starts winding down the vitals of the body that Cone is leaving.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to do that?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
Uh-huh.
Yes, that is the intention. But then again, it is somewhat nerve-wracking to see how the body is being made less and less hospitable to life.
Yeah, Juno's biting her lip as if, yeah, her lip's bleeding, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And as the progress continues to 65, 70%, Karma, you can see that the vitals of the pod that you're with, the new body is starting to warm up. You can see that there is a dramatic increase in brain activity as there's new erratic patterns of brain energy are forming. And with your powers, you can also sense that at this moment, Joven's brain waves are coming from both bodies, but increasingly more from the new one.
I was trying to imagine what that would feel like. Doesn't really want to. because that must feel weird.
I'm trying not to think about it and just make sure they're alright.
And I just keep an eye on their brainwave, obsessively checking them every few moments, make sure they're still the same. Yeah.
And as the progress bar hits 90%, you can see how the heart rate of the avatar body that Coven has been in this entire time has slowed down to what for a normal human would be dangerous levels, as it is going so slow. And as the progress bar trickles up to 94, 95, 96, you can see how Coven's new body already slowly has her eyelids fluttering a little as it goes 98, 99, and with a satisfying noise from the terminal, you are told that the transfer is complete.
Okay.
I keep checking the brain of the new body to make sure that it is her, that she's in there, that everything's okay with her brain.
Coven.
And as you check from the other side of the glass, Coven smiles at you as she knocks on the inside of the glass and pushes against the heavy lid, trying to get it to open.
Oh, right. Getting them out of there immediately.
Yeah.
Hey.
Opening it up, pulling her out, giving her a hug.
Coven?
Are you okay?
Talk to us.
Well, a little disappointed that the two of you are now so much taller. But I gotta say, I feel good. And I want to try this baby out.
Oh, alright.
Okay. How about
This is
I think they're
nice.
still playing soccer now. Well, see whatever else they're doing. I'm sure that there are something fun going on.
I don't know what it is, but I'm going to win.
Right,
Of
that's
course you
okay.
will. Duh, that was never the question, Coven. Obviously, you're going to win. Come on, let's go.
I like this hair, it feels nice.
You look good, Coven.
Yeah, it suits you.
I will put the settings back so nobody accidentally swaps bodies here, and then I'm going to join you guys, okay?
On the way, I'm gonna ask Coven what it feels like by mid-transfer. Or are you just unconscious of that?
Well, there's not much time for it now, is there? It was just blink, new body.
Coven, this took several minutes.
No, it didn't.
Yeah, it did. I watched it happen. It was quite slow.
Huh. It didn't feel slow.
Huh, interesting.
Because first, I was thinking about chainsaws.
Uh-huh. Naturally. Makes sense.
Yeah. And looking at Juno, and then I was looking at you, and I was still thinking about chainsaws.
Mm-hmm. So I take it that means you're not conscious. I guess that's good. I imagine it to be a quite weird experience to be in two bodies at once. So, Interesting. Alright, let's show these idiots how to probably play whatever the fuck kind of sport they're playing down there. Can't be that complicated.
Ooh, by the way, now that you mention it, I do believe there were stories about a pirate crew who did something really freaky. Because what they did, they had a really good fighter, and what they did was this one really good fighter, they had a bunch of avatar bodies, and they split her mind over all of the avatar bodies.
Oh, they took over all the. Oh, that's so cool.
Interesting.
But
Funky.
might just be a tall tale.
Yeah, maybe. I mean,
But
you're
then
the
again,
expert on parrot stories. I don't know that many.
well, imagine kicking ass from 12 different bodies at the same time.
That sounds amazing. All of the pirate stories I know don't involve avatar bodies. They do involve massive monsters, though. Evil sea creatures, big enough to destroy entire ships. One blow.
And you're going to tell me a bunch of those?
Maybe when we're alone and no one else is listening.
Yes, when it's dark.
Yes, of course.
And maybe when 5-5 is also there, because
Yeah, okay.
I want to find something that scares 5-5.
Sure. I mean, who knows? Maybe one day I can show you the giant sea monsters.
Ooh.
And
So you're
everything
saying
goes to
those are
very
real
hope.
stories?
Of course, they're real stories. I've seen those monsters. Granted, from a distance, I wasn't crazy enough so far. Or rather, it wasn't my job to get up close and personal with them, you know? But they are real. They are fucking terrifying. And anyone who decides to make it their job to fight those things for a living is a fucking madman. That deserves our respect. Please don't aspire to be one of them, Coven. I realize telling you those stories might give you the idea of
You're
making
like
that.
a mind reader. I was just about to ask.
Oh god. Oh god, what did I do? Oh no. Coven, please. Please don't make it your life.
Coven now
You
wants
should
to be a
become-
pirate monster hunter.
That's
I
not
gotta
the name.
say, Coven the Slayer has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
I should suggest it to them. They don't call themselves the Slayers, but that would be a better name, honestly.
What do they call themselves? Hunters?
They call themselves the Guardians. Because they guard my home against monsters.
That's a
The
bit
rest of the people.
a bit too goody good shoes for my taste.
They're heroes.
Yeah, sure, but style also is a thing.
Well, maybe if you ever visit my home, you can meet them and suggest to them a name change.
I guess maybe it works better in your original language.
Yeah, it does. A lot gets lost in translation, I'm afraid.
Well,
Juno, you do find that deactivating the permanent avatar transfer is way, way easier than activating it. And after doing so, you join everyone at the Nexus.
Yes.
Once there, you do find that Coven has joined in playing soccer, and uh, the the people playing soccer make it known that both you and Karma are also definitely welcome on the field.
I think I'll stick to Nex and help them craft.
And Karma, with Juno declining, they want you more badly because with Coven also on the field, the teams are now uneven.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll join in.
Please tell me, which two of them are your teammates?
I'm trying to get on the same team as whichever one with.
Sorry, you were a little cut off there. On the same team as?
Coven, if I can. If not Coven and Blight.
Given that Coven and you are the last ones joining, getting in on the same team won't work, but you are able to get on a team of Blight and Zadar.
Mm-hmm.
And you do find that being more close up, Zadar apparently doesn't know his own strength, and yes, the power with which Zadar kicks this ball is actually dangerous,
Mm-hmm.
which the other players seem to appreciate greatly.
Yeah.
You also notice that Nex has turned on a shield.
Good choice. I'm also turning on my shield. And either tell Coven to do the same or sneak around and turn her shield on without her noticing. Because she just got this body, we're not letting it accidentally get hurt by a fucking ball.
Oh, yeah, by the way, the body that is now not inhabited anymore.
Yeah.
I'm informing Asclepius about it because last time he was actually in the process of repairing the body.
I think it's repaired by now. I feel like it's no longer damaged if it was used so long.
Or at least
Right.
so that it gets
Covid.
back into the system in some way, even though that will be kind of weird. It's still walking around sometime,
Yeah.
but yeah.
Yes. And also, Karma, when you suggest for Coven to turn on the shield, she thinks it's a great suggestion. And once her shield is operational, she dives in front of a ball that's kicked by Sadar.
Oh, for fuck's sake! That's not what I meant, sweetheart. But okay, sure.
And as she does so, she is actually launched a bit through the air as the ball flies in another direction. And while you see Sadar looking a little panicked and worried at having launched the smallest player like that,
Mm-hmm.
you do find that Coven is loving it.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm. I just mutter to Blight, fucking adrenaline junkie down.
Yeah, we're trying the whole time so they don't fucking yeet themselves into the next lightning bulb. I don't know.
Do I have to roll
Uh,
something for this game?
and as you say that, Juno, you realize that there's a
Are
good
you here?
chance. There's a,
Did you join?
at this point, I take it yes.
Okay.
You do take it that Coven doesn't exactly know what lightning is, and if she saw any, she would try to get
Yep.
into it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But with that, I would like to know, no Karma, you don't have to roll for this friendly game, but you can if you want to.
No, not currently.
Then I would like to know if there's anything that we still need to finish for now.
I just want to know that when I am helping Nex with the setup for the Nexus, will this give us bonuses for our next
Upgrade.
Yeah.
Well, let's check. Can you tell me what you want next?
What do we want next?
You tell me. You
Yes, give me a moment.
I'm fully
We
trusting
didn't
you.
discuss this yet. We wanted the DNA stabilizer.
Yes, but that is
Really
something that I
badly.
still need to make with Eccles.
Mm-hmm. What else?
And I already gave given Eccles a bunch of other tasks.
Yeah, we could do the holographic combat simulator if we wanted to. Or we could install those costumes. Guest rooms for the boys. For the basic level. So they can stay somewhere for the next few days, maybe. You
How
would
long?
get 2 additional bedrooms to the Nexus. They're staying for a maximum.
No, what was the other one?
We could get avatar pods down here. We couldn't get the portal room yet because it's too expensive.
I think
we could
Avatar.
get the docking port.
I think Avatar pods or docking port would be a good call.
I would vote for the docking port then.
Okay. Just because I think Avatar bodies, especially, or like Avatar pods, especially since we now have the network, would be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. But again, we have some already on the ships.
Yeah, it would just be more accessible, more easy.
Yeah.
Okay. Given the options that you've mentioned, Juno, could you please make a Tinker Domotics roll?
Yes, sure. +5. That's a 9 for 14.
Yes, and what I wanted to say, but you were very quick.
Oh, sorry.
You can roll this one with advantage.
Okay, so I'm just going to roll again and we see. Or should I? Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a 15 for a 20. Dirty 20.
You find that as you are helping Nex, you are able to divvy up tasks in such a way that the work is done quite efficiently. So efficiently, in fact, that you are able to construct guest rooms and one other thing next time.
Oh, okay.
Then I would suggest the docking port.
I still feel like Avatar bodies are, but.
Yeah, you don't have to choose right now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. We can discuss.
So, yeah, please remember next time you will be able to create the guest rooms because they are simple plus another thing
Okay,
Mhm.
that's cool.
because of your success here. Anything else that needs to be finished up?
No, I don't think so.
I don't have anything right now, no. I mean, yes, I want to go to Gideon. Yes, we have so much stuff to do, but I don't think that we can do anything right now.
Then I do have something. I am going to be sending one of you something, but I'll need a few minutes in order to fix it up. And it doesn't have to be on stream. So I think it's okay if we wind down and end session 45 now.
I think we should. Yes, all right. In that case, we're going to say goodbye.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night. Night Vale, good night. This is a Night Vale, but I always fall into that voice. Sorry.
Yes.
Good night, space. Bye.
Bye.